All right. No.
False alarm.
Wrong, guys.
We're just practicing.
Okay, I'll just put her desk. She's going to name number 34 on her calendar.
Oh.
How do you print it? What, you have something, how do you print it?
Right here. What are you asking?
How do you print it?
I didn't hear that. For you. This right here.
Now all rise.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. Did you get this?
Bring them into the court now. Sitting here.
Can you let the county attorney know what's going to happen? Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Commissioner Hughes. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for Thursday, July 31st. The court's orders for the taking of DNA samples and fingerprints issued on the first calendar of July will apply to all of the hearings on this calendar. As we get started in here this afternoon, I will call each of you into the courtroom one at a time. I'll ask one of you to stand behind this gray podium here in front of me in the courtroom. I'll ask the next two people that I intend to call into the courtroom after that to line up in the two blue chairs right inside this door. So if you would please listen carefully for your name and move from the chair you're in now to the second chair, then to the first chair, then into the courtroom. I promise you all that will make this calendar run much faster. Once you work your way into the courtroom, the first thing I will do is ask you to state your full name and date of birth. Then I'll explain to you why you're here. You all have the right to the assistance of counsel in a criminal case. While you're in the courtroom, I will tell you whether you qualify for a court-appointed lawyer. Those lawyers are sometimes called public defenders. Whether or not you qualify for a public defender, you always have the right to hire a private lawyer at your own expense if you wish to. After we talk about lawyers, then I will give you the next court hearing dates and times that you'll be required to attend after this court hearing. The last thing that we'll do while you're in the courtroom is talk about whether you are legally eligible for release from custody. If you are, we will go over on what terms and conditions you could be released. I indicated earlier that you all have the right to the assistance of counsel. You should know that unless you've made arrangements with a private lawyer, there will not be counsel in the courtroom today for purposes of your hearing. You all also have the right to remain silent. Anything that you choose to say here in the courtroom will be preserved on our audio recording and it could be used against you. Because you won't have a lawyer in here and because anything that you choose to say might eventually be used against you, I will encourage all of you not to make any statements regarding the facts about why you're here. Please save any questions, comments, statements that you might feel inclined to make about the facts that brought you here for a hearing where you do have a lawyer present to discuss that with before you make any statements that you can't take back. Last thing I'll tell you before we get started is that all of the information that you get while you're standing in the courtroom will be provided to you in writing in a document called a release order. As soon as you're done in the courtroom, you'll get that document and be asked to step back into that room. So please keep that paperwork with you wherever you go from here. As long as you have that paperwork come tomorrow, next week, you can look back at it and you'll still have access to all the information you got while you were standing in the courtroom. Oh, that's a Spanish matter too? Okay. She's signing on right now this second?
Should be second.
Well, okay. Just so you all know what's happening, we have a couple matters for people that require court interpreters. So I'm going to start calling people in, and then when an interpreter connects, I'll take a quick break on the matters that I've already called, and we'll do the interpreter matters to get the court interpreters on and off. So I'm going to start calling people, but please don't be upset if you're in the chair and I ask you to hold on for a second so we can get the court interpreter matters done. All right, can I have Antoine Winfield into the courtroom, please? Eric Sanchez, if you would take a seat right inside the first chair right inside this door. Richard Martin, if you take a seat in the second chair, please. Good afternoon. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Antoine, Winfield, July 30th, 2002.
Thank you, Mr. Winfield. You are here on two different matters. The first matter that you're here on is a failure to appear warrant issued by the Pima County Superior Court. It looks like the allegation in that case is a shoplifting allegation. If you don't already have a lawyer appointed for you in that Pima County case, a lawyer will be appointed for you at your next court hearing. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 5th. It'll be at 8:30 in the Pima County Superior Court. On that warrant, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is allegations of new offenses alleged to have been committed here in Maricopa County. Those allegations are one count of narcotic drug possession, one count of conspiracy to commit shoplifting, those are both Class 4 felonies, one count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and one count of criminal trespassing, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those new allegations, and I've appointed a public defender here in Maricopa County to represent you in that case. Your next court hearings on the Maricopa County case will be a status conference August 6th and then a preliminary hearing August 8th. Those two hearings will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown here in Maricopa County. On those new Maricopa County charges, because they are felony offenses, at least one of them is a felony offense alleged to have been committed while you were on pretrial release in that Pima County felony case, you're not eligible for release on the Maricopa County charges. That means you will be held in custody without bond here in Maricopa County, at least until an evidentiary hearing is held. That hearing is scheduled for August 7th at 1:30. Because you won't be bondable in Maricopa County, at least until after that hearing on the 7th, you should not yet try to post your bond on that Pima County case. Hopefully MCSO will either they probably won't transport you to Pima. Probably somebody from Pima will come up to transport you for your hearing on the 4th in Pima County. So I guess what I'm trying to say is if you posted that Pima County bond anytime between now and the 4th, you would still stay in custody on the Maricopa County case. So I would say go to your hearing on the 4th in Pima County before attempting to post that bond, because even if you did, you wouldn't be released at least until the 7th on the Maricopa County case. Do you understand that information?
Yeah, so all in all, I won't be released till like the 8th.
Potentially the 7th. The 7th would be the earliest.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Yes, well, I'm doing her then, okay? But the one is
Does the county attorney know?
Yes.
Okay. Do I have a court interpreter on the line?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Madam Interpreter.
Yes.
Is this him? Who is this?
This is your add-on.
Okay. Okay, Madam Interpreter, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Can I ask you to state your name and date of birth for me, please?
Buenas tardes, señor. Diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
Marco Antonio Alarcón Calderón, fecha 4 de mayo de 2005.
Dijo Marco Antonio Calderón.
Alarcón Calderón.
Marco Antonio Alarcón Calderón.
Sí.
May 4, 2005, 4 de mayo del 2005. Yes.
Sí.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. My understanding is that you were just seen by the previous judge on the 11 a.m. calendar.
Hasta donde yo tengo entendido, lo atendió el juez anterior en el calendario de las 11 de la mañana.
Sí.
Yes.
I have recalled you to amend your release conditions in that case.
Y lo volví a llamar para enmendar sus medidas cautelares en lo relacionado a ese caso.
So the prior judge's determination that probable cause existed for the allegations and his appointment of a court-appointed lawyer for you will remain the same.
Entonces, la determinación de que había motivo de procesamiento en las pretensiones en su contra y el haber nombrado a un abogado, eso continuará así.
The change is that my understanding is the prior judge that saw you intended to hold you without bond, and I believe that that was an error. You are in fact bondable.
Y el único cambio sería es que el juez anterior dijo que usted no cumplía con los requisitos para poder tener derecho a fianza y me parece que es un error. Usted sí podría tener fianza.
The county attorney's office has recommended a $250,000 cash-only bond.
$250,000, is that correct, Your Honor?
Yes.
La Fiscalía del Condado recomendó que se puede fijar una fianza de $250,000 efectivo.
I have affirmed that recommendation.
Y yo confirmé esa recomendación.
So you will be held on a $250,000 cash bond.
Entonces, se fijará una fianza de $250,000 en efectivo.
If you post that bond, you are eligible for release from custody, but you will be affixed with an electronic monitor on your ankle if you are released.
Si usted llega a pagar esa fianza, usted podrá quedar en libertad, pero se le tendrá que poner una tobillera electrónica.
All of the other release conditions that appear in your written order remain unchanged.
Todas las otras medidas cautelares que aparecen por escrito en la otra orden quedan sin cambio.
Do you understand the change to your release conditions?
¿Usted entiende los cambios que se hicieron a sus medidas cautelares?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. We will get a copy of this new release order printed for you. You can disregard your other paperwork. Please keep this order.
Entonces, muchas gracias. Vamos a entregarle una copia de las medidas cautelares de la orden y usted puede hacer caso omiso de la otra orden. Se le entregará una nueva.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Ok, gracias, señor.
Okay, next may I please have Hugo Arietta into the courtroom?
Y ahora pase a la sala Hugo Arietta.
Can I please have your full name and date of birth?
Por favor, dé su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Hugo Tapia Arietta, sí, el 5 del 18 del 66.
Hugo Tapia Arietta, 5/18/66.
Thank you very much, sir. You are here on allegations of new charges.
Usted está aquí por pretensiones de acusaciones nuevas.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not right. You're here on a bench warrant issued when the court, issued by the court when you didn't appear at a status conference in an existing case.
Perdón, eso es un error. Usted está aquí por una orden de aprehensión que emitió el juez cuando usted no compareció a una consulta de actualización en un caso preexistente.
The allegations in that pending case are 1 count of dangerous drug possession and 1 count of criminal trespassing.
Entonces, las pretensiones en ese caso pendiente es un punto acusatorio de tenencia de drogas nocivas y un punto acusatorio de entrada en propiedad ajena.
You already have a lawyer assigned to represent you in that case. That lawyer will continue to defend you.
A usted ya se le asignó a un abogado para que lo represente en lo relacionado a ese caso. Ese abogado continuará representándolo.
Your next court hearings in this matter will be a status conference.
Las próximas audiencias que usted tendrá en lo relacionado a este caso va a ser una consulta de actualización.
That will be August 6th at 8:30 downtown.
Va a ser el 6 de agosto a las 8:30 en las instalaciones del centro.
You will then have a preliminary hearing August 8th. It will also be at 8:30 downtown.
Y después tendrá una audiencia preliminar el 8 de agosto. También se llevará a cabo a las 8:30 en las instalaciones del centro.
On that warrant, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond.
En esa orden usted tiene una fianza de $1,000 con garantía.
If you post that and you are released, you will be responsible for getting yourself to your next court hearings, and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
Si usted llega a pagar esa fianza y lo dejan en libertad, usted tendrá la responsabilidad de presentarse en esas audiencias judiciales y usted no puede tener en su poder ningún medicamento sin una receta válida.
Do you understand those conditions?
¿Usted entiende esas medidas cautelares? Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. You can step back to your left and get your paperwork.
Muchas gracias. Puede pasar a la izquierda para que le entreguen su documentación.
Okay, Ms. Fernandez, if you would, please make an inquiry of the gallery for me, and if nobody else needs your assistance, then you can go ahead and disconnect.
Happy to do so, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien más que necesite la ayuda de un intérprete de español? Levante la mano.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm told no hands were raised. Thank you very much for joining us. You're free to disconnect.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a good afternoon.
You too, thank you. Okay, thanks everyone for that quick break to do the interpreter matters. Eric Sanchez, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Richard Martin, if you'd shift over to that first chair right inside the door, and then if I could please have Ethan Jameson in the second chair. Eric Sanchez. Looks like long black hair, maybe a black or blue shirt.
I'll be back.
Is he? Okay. Richard Martin, if you're ready and you would work your way in, please. Veronica Lopez Lucero, you'll be after Mr. Jameson. Okay, thank you for being ready. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Richard Martin, May 31st, 1985.
Thank you, Mr. Martin. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. They are both Class 3 felonies. 1 count of disorderly conduct involving weapons, a Class 6 felony, and 3 counts of disorderly conduct as Class 1 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I have appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 6th and then a preliminary hearing August 8th. They will both be at 8:30, both in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, based in part on a written recommendation from the County Attorney's Office, you will have a $50,000 secured appearance bond. Secured appearance means you have the option of using a bonding company if you choose to. If you do post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot return to the scene where the underlying alleged events took place. You also could not have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses. You would also be prohibited from possessing any weapons or consuming any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription if released. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Martin?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Eric Sanchez, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Okay, then if I could have Ethan Jameson and Veronica Lopez Lucero in the two chairs, please. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Eric Sanchez, Sr., March 3rd, 1978.
Thank you, Mr. Sanchez. You are here on 2 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is a failure to comply with court terms warrant issued by the Surprise Municipal Court. The underlying allegation in that matter is 1 count of disorderly conduct. It is a misdemeanor allegation. You are entitled to a lawyer on the misdemeanor warrant for purposes of release conditions. That lawyer will be appointed for you at your next hearing in that case. That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing August 5th. It'll be at 1:30 in the afternoon in the Surprise Municipal Court. On that warrant, you have a $20 cash-only bond. The second matter that you're here on is a probation violation warrant issued by the Pima County Superior Court. If you don't already have a lawyer assigned to you in that Pima County probation case, one will be appointed for you at your next hearing in that case as well. Your next hearing on the Pima County warrant will be an arraignment hearing August 5th. It will be at 8:30 in the Pima County Superior Court. According to the Pima County judge on that probation violation warrant, you are not eligible for release on bond. Because you are not eligible for release on that Pima warrant and the Pima hearing is after your municipal court hearing, you should wait to post that bond because that hearing is going to happen before you're ever eligible for release on the Pima County case. So if you posted the bond on that misdemeanor warrant, you would still be held in custody on the Pima County warrant. Do you understand that information?
Yeah, I probably won't be able, I got no money to post some bond.
Okay, that's okay because even if you did, you wouldn't get out of custody. That's the point I was trying to make, is it doesn't really help you to post that bond.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sanchez. You can step back and get your paperwork. Ethan Jameson, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Ms. Lopez Lucero, if you'd shift over, and then if I could have Andrew Cruz in the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Ethan Jameson, 2994.
Thank you, Mr. Jameson. You are here on two different matters. The first matter that you're here on is a probation violation warrant issued by the Yavapai County Superior Court. If you don't have a lawyer in that case, a lawyer will be assigned to represent you at your next hearing. Your next hearing on that Yavapai warrant will be an arraignment hearing August 5th. It'll be at 8:30 in the Yavapai County Superior Court. The Yavapai County judge has indicated that you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond on that warrant. The second matter that you're here on is a warrant issued by the Mayor Justice Court. The underlying allegation in the Mayor case looks to be a shoplifting allegation. You are entitled to a lawyer also on the Mayor warrant. If you don't already have one, again, a lawyer will be assigned for you at your next hearing. Your next hearing on the Mayor warrant will be an arraignment hearing August 5th at 8:30. That one's going to be in the Mayor Justice Court. On the Mayor warrant, you have a $785 secured appearance bond. So your total bond will be $25,785. If you post that, you'll be responsible for getting to your hearings on your own, and you could not possess any drugs without a valid prescription if you're released. Do you understand those conditions?
Yep.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jameson. You can step back and get your paperwork. And, Veronica Lopez Lucero, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Craig Mclofflin, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Veronica Almendra Lopez Lucero, 8/29/1997.
Okay, thank you very much. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 2 counts of child or vulnerable adult abuse, both Class 2 felonies, 5 counts of aggravated driving under the influence, 3 Class 4 felonies, 2 Class 6 felonies, 1 count of driving on a suspended license, that's a misdemeanor allegation, 2 counts of misdemeanor driving under the influence, 2 counts of misdemeanor extreme driving under the influence, 1 count of consuming liquor in a vehicle, that's a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of possessing an open container of liquor in a vehicle, also a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support all of these allegations, and I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 6th and then a preliminary hearing August 8th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons, you cannot consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription, you cannot operate a motor vehicle if you don't have a valid driver's license. If you operate a motor vehicle, you are absolutely prohibited from having a passenger in the vehicle under the age of 18. And you are ordered to continue to provide the court proof of your local address if you are released and reside at an address different than the address we have on file. Do you understand all of those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Andrew Cruz, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Daniel Luna, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Good afternoon, Andrew Cruz, 1995, September 4th.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cruz. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 4 counts of narcotic drug possession for sale, all Class 2 felonies, 1 count of possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, and 1 count of dangerous drug possession. Those last 2 are Class 4 felonies. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 6th and then a preliminary hearing August 8th. Those will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, you have a $25,000 cash-only bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons or possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Cruz. You can step back and get your paperwork. Craig Mclofflin, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Sergio Gordoni, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I please have your name and date of birth?
Craig Mclofflin, 11/9/84.
Thank you, Mr. Mclofflin. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 2 counts of aggravated harassment. They are both Class 6 felonies. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 6th and then a preliminary hearing August 8th. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these 2 allegations, you have a $15,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond prior to your physical release from custody, you will be affixed with an ankle monitor for electronic monitoring. If you post that bond and you are released on an ankle monitor, you cannot return to the scene where the alleged underlying harassment took place. You cannot have contact with any persons protected by an order of protection. You cannot possess any weapons, and you cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand all of those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Mclofflin. You can step back and get your paperwork. Daniel Luna, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. And then if I could have Tony Barnick to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Daniel Luna, August 28, 2003. Wow.
Thank you very much. You're here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. It is a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed a public defender to represent you against it. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 6th and then a preliminary hearing August 8th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On this allegation, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons upon release. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Sergio Gordoni, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Antonio Marquez, if you please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Sergio Gordoni, December 24th, 1989.
Did you say 12/24 or 2/24?
12/24.
Okay, thank you, sir. You are here on 4 different matters. The first matter you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of being in control of a means of transportation unlawfully. That's a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause to support those allegations. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 6th and a preliminary hearing August 8th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I did appoint a public defender to represent you. On those new felony allegations, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. The next 2 matters you're here on are both probation violation warrants. In both of those 2 cases, petitions to revoke your probation allege that you have violated terms 3 and 5. I appointed a lawyer to represent you in both probation cases. Your next court hearing in the probation matter will fall right in between your hearings on the new charge. It will be a probation revocation arraignment hearing August 7th at 8:30. So you'll have court the 6th, 7th, and 8th all at 8:30 downtown. On the 2 probation warrants, you have a total secured appearance bond of $1,000. The final matter you're here on is a failure to comply with court terms warrant issued by the Santan Justice Court in a misdemeanor driving under the influence case. On that misdemeanor warrant, you are entitled to a lawyer for purposes of release conditions. That lawyer will be appointed for you by the Santan judge at your next hearing. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing the 5th at 8:30 in the Santan Justice Court. On that warrant, you have a $50 secured appearance bond. So your total bond for all the matters that you're here on will be $6,050. It is all secured appearance. If you post it and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons, you cannot consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription, and you cannot have any contact with alleged victims, co-defendants, or witnesses of the new allegations involving a means of transportation. Do you understand all of those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Tony Barnick, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Roger Montoya, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Tony Allen Barnick, 10/13/71.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of burglary, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of criminal damage as a Class 5 felony, 1 count of criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of possession of burglary tools, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespassing, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support all of these allegations with the exception of the possession of burglary tools allegation. Based on the information provided to me by law enforcement, I did not find probable cause to support that single allegation. What that means is I am not considering the burglary tools allegation in determining your release conditions here this afternoon. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you. That lawyer will defend you against any charges that are formally filed as a result of this arrest. So if the county attorney's office does charge a possession of burglary tools allegation, the public defender will represent you against that. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 6th and then a preliminary hearing August 8th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the allegations supported by probable cause, you have a $4,000 secured appearance bond. If you post it and you are released, you cannot return to the scene where the alleged underlying events took place. You could not have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses, and you can't possess any weapons or consume alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Barnick. You can step back and get your paperwork. Antonio Marquez, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Brandy Foreman, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Antonio Marquez, 12/10/1987.
Thank you, Mr. Marquez. You are here on 3 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of using an artifice with the intent to shoplift, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of shoplifting as a Class 6 felony, 3 counts of shoplifting by concealment, all Class 1 misdemeanors, and 2 counts of shoplifting by removal of goods. Those are also Class 1 misdemeanors. So 5 counts of misdemeanor shoplifting, 2 counts of felony shoplifting. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I appointed the public defender's office to represent you. Your next court hearings on the new allegations will be a status conference August 6th and then a preliminary hearing August 8th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those new allegations, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond. The other two matters that you're here on are both warrants issued by the Peoria Municipal Court. One of them is a failure to comply with court terms warrant in a misdemeanor shoplifting case. The other appears to be a failure to appear warrant in an assault disorderly conduct misdemeanor case. In both of those misdemeanor cases, you're entitled to a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of release conditions. The lawyer in those 2 misdemeanor cases will be appointed at your next hearing. Your next hearing on the 2 misdemeanor matters will be an arraignment August 5th at 9 o'clock in the Peoria Municipal Court. On each of the misdemeanor warrants, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. So your total bond for all 3 matters you're here on will be $3,500. It is all secured appearance. If you post that and you're released from custody, you cannot return to the scene where the new shoplifting allegations took place, and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription if you get out of custody. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Marquez. You can step back and get your paperwork. Roger Montoya, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Justin Odo, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Roger Montoya, June 22nd, 1988.
Thank you, Mr. Montoya. You are here on a grand jury warrant. A state grand jury was convened and found probable cause to return an indictment against you. The allegations in that grand jury indictment are 4 counts of aggravated driving under the influence. They are all class 4 felonies and all alleged to have been committed April 30th of 2021. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you in that case. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 7th. It will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown.
Okay.
And on that warrant, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription, and you cannot operate a motor vehicle if you don't have a valid driver's license. What's your question, sir?
I don't understand why I have bond on it because I never even knew about the warrant whatsoever.
Yeah, so I'm not surprised to hear that you didn't know about that. In Arizona, grand jury proceedings are secret, so you don't know about them until an indictment and warrant come out. So this is the way you find out that a grand jury has issued an indictment against you. In terms of the bond, I don't know either why you have it, but it was set by the grand jury. So it is the...
Because I complied with everything that they've ever wanted beforehand.
This is not a warrant that was issued because you failed to comply with something. It was a warrant issued after whoever was sitting on the grand jury heard the factual allegations against you, and that was the amount that they determined was appropriate for bond. So what you'll have to do if you want to get that changed is talk to your lawyer. Your lawyer will have the opportunity to petition the trial court for a modification of those release conditions, but that won't happen until your next court hearing.
Okay, so you secured meaning...
Means you can use a bonding company.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Brandy Foreman, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Casey Harden, if you would work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Brandy Foreman, 102487.
Thank you, Ms. Foreman. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3, 4, 7, 13, and 15. I appointed a lawyer to represent you in those probation proceedings. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment August 7th at 8:30. It will be in the probation court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $750 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Justin Odo, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Christopher Shatley, if you would work your way to the second chair. Justin Odo. You're not Justin Odo.
No, Casey.
Yeah. You're not yet. You're not next. Justin Odo is next. I think it's this guy in the white shirt right here.
I apologize for that now.
Go ahead, man.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Good morning. Justin Odo, 7177.
Thank you, Mr. Otto. You are here on 3 probation violation warrants. In all 3 cases, petitions to revoke your probation allege that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 7. One of the 3 warrants also alleges a violation of term 13. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you in all 3 cases. Your next court hearing in all 3 matters will be a revocation arraignment August 7th at 8:30. It'll be in the probation court downtown. On those 3 warrants, you have a total secured appearance bond of $2,000. If you post that and you are released, you are ordered not to possess any weapons or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
I do.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Otto. You can step back and get your paperwork. Okay, Casey Harden, now it's your turn. If you'll walk into the courtroom, please. John Laneir, if you'll work your way to the second chair. Okay, sir, can I have your name and date of birth?
Casey Harden, 8996.
Thank you, Mr. Harden. You are here on 2 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is an arrest warrant issued after a direct complaint was filed. A direct complaint is a written document that alleges new allegations against you. In this case, the direct complaint alleges 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you against those allegations. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 6th and then a preliminary hearing August 8th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the morning in the Superior Court downtown. On the direct complaint warrant, you have a $50 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is a warrant issued by the Apache Junction Municipal Court on a misdemeanor drug paraphernalia possession case. You're entitled to a lawyer for purposes of release conditions on that misdemeanor warrant. That lawyer is going to be appointed for you by the Apache Junction judge at your next court hearing. Your next hearing on that warrant will be an arraignment hearing August 5th. It'll be at 8:30, but that one will be in the Apache Junction Municipal Court. On that warrant, you have a $575 secured appearance bond. So that means your total bond for both cases will be $625 secured appearance. If you post that and you're released, you can't possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Harden. You can step back and get your paperwork. Christopher Shatley, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Jeff Meyers, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Christopher Shatley, August 4th, 1994.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shatley. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of taking contraband into a correctional facility, that's a Class 2 felony, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 6th and then a preliminary hearing August 8th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those new allegations, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. The second matter you're here on is an allegation that the new charges are a Term 1 violation of your probation. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you in that probation case. Your next court hearing in that probation matter will be a revocation arraignment August 7th at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the probation matter, you also have a $500 secured appearance bond, so your total bond will be $1,000, all secured appearance. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Shatley. You can step back and get your paperwork. John Laneir, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Niema Saganitso, if you would work your way to the second chair. Are you John Laneir?
I'm going to exercise my rights to remain silent.
Okay, well, your name can't be used against you, so I need you to state your name and date of birth.
John Laneir.
Okay, what's your date of birth? Your date of birth can also not be used against you, so you can give it to me or we can take you out and do your hearing in a holding cell after court. Okay,
January.
officer, are you going to give it to me?
January 28th,
Okay, what year?
69.
All right, thank you, Mr. Laneir. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 15. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment. It will be August 7th at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. All that information will be in your written paperwork. You can step to your left and get a copy of that. Jeff Meyers, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Alexis Zimmerman, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Jeff Meyers, 12/31/67.
Thank you, Mr. Meyers. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5. I have appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment hearing. It will be August 7th in the probation court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you are ordered not to possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription.
Okay.
Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Niema Saganiso, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Carlos Azabachi, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Hello, it's Naima Sainitso, and my date of birth is July 25th, 2005.
Okay, thank you very much. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespassing, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations. Because they are misdemeanor offenses, the nature of those charges does not entitle you to a court-appointed lawyer. If you want to have a lawyer represent you against those allegations, you will have to hire a lawyer at your own expense. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 20th. It'll be at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the Goodyear Municipal Court. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, meaning you would be released from custody without having to post a bond. Upon release, you would be responsible for getting yourself to that next court hearing, and you would be ordered not to return to the scene where the alleged underlying offenses took place, and you could not have contact with any alleged co-defendants. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Alexis Zimmerman, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Skylar LeBaron, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Alexis Zimmerman, December 10th, 1998.
Thank you, Ms. Zimmerman. You are here on 2 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new misdemeanor offenses. Those allegations are 1 count of failure to obey a police officer, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, and 1 count of resisting arrest. They are all Class 1 misdemeanors. Because they are misdemeanor offenses, you are not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. That means you will have to hire a lawyer to represent you if you wish to be represented. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 19th. It'll be at 9 o'clock in the Peoria Municipal Court. You're also here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the Peoria Municipal Court. That warrant was issued on a different case involving criminal trespassing allegations. Those are also misdemeanors. Because the trespassing allegation is a misdemeanor, you would have to hire a lawyer to represent you in that case as well. Your next court hearing on that trespassing case will be the same date and time as your hearing on the new offenses. So you only have 1 hearing on August 19th at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Court, but you'll have 2 cases heard on that calendar. Ms. Zimmerman, I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, which would mean you would get out of custody without having to post a bond. Upon your release, you would then be required to get yourself to your next court hearing on August 19th. You would also be ordered not to return to the scene where the alleged new offenses took place. You could not have contact with any complainants or witnesses of those allegations. If any orders of protection have been served upon you or are later served upon you, you must comply with the terms of those orders. And upon release, you are prohibited from possessing any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're going to be released?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Zimmerman. You can step back and get your paperwork.
I do have a question.
Oh, okay, what's your question?
So August 19th, that's, you're basically saying that's all of the charges are gonna be for that specific, that date?
On that day, at that time, you have to be in the Peoria Municipal Court, and at some point on that calendar, that judge will call both of your cases.
Okay.
So go to the Peoria Municipal Court on August 19th. Make sure you're sitting in a chair in that courtroom by 9 a.m.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. Carlos Azabachi, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Lars Emanuelson, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Yep, Carlos Azabache, and it's 06/19/2001.
Thank you very much, sir. You are here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespassing, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations. Because they are misdemeanor offenses, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. You will have to hire a lawyer to represent you if you want to be represented against those allegations. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 20th. It'll be at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the Goodyear Municipal Court. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. That means you would be released from custody. Upon release, you would be responsible for getting yourself to your next court hearing, and you would be ordered not to return to the scene where the underlying offenses allegedly took place, and not to have contact with any alleged co-defendants. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, 100%, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Skylar LeBaron, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Elijah Thomas, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Scarlett Austin LeBaron, 1/17/1997.
Thank you, Mr. LeBaron. You are here on a warrant issued by the Peoria Municipal Court. The underlying allegations in that misdemeanor case are resisting arrest and criminal trespassing. Because those allegations are misdemeanors, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. If you don't already have a lawyer working with you in that case, but you want one, you'll have to hire a lawyer at your own expense. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 19th. It'll be at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Municipal Court. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, so you would get out of custody. You would then be responsible for getting yourself to court on August 19th, and you would be ordered not to return to the scene where the alleged trespassing offense took place and not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. LeBaron?
So that means that I am not being released?
You are being released.
Okay.
You're being released as long as you assure me that you'll go to court and that you won't go back to the scene and that you won't possess drugs without a valid prescription.
But I just got to get to Peoria Court.
By August 19th at 9 o'clock, you have to be in a seat in the Peoria Municipal Court.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you agree to all that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, Mr. LeBaron. You can step back and get your paperwork. Lars Emanuelson, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Adam Honwaitula, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Lars Eric Mason, October 8th, 1987.
Thank you very much, sir. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is one count of shoplifting, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 14th and a preliminary hearing August 18th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance on this allegation. That would mean you would be released from custody. You would then be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. Upon release, you would also be ordered not to return to the scene where this alleged shoplifting offense took place, and you could not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Emanuelson? Okay, thank you. You can step back and get your paperwork. Elijah Thomas, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Danny Decker, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Elijah Mon Thomas, 3/22/93.
Thank you, Mr. Thomas. You are here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the University Lakes Justice Court. It looks like the underlying allegation in that case is a driving on a suspended license allegation. Because it's a misdemeanor, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. If you don't already have a lawyer working with you in that case, but you want one, you will have to hire one to represent you. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 19th. It'll be at 8:30 in the University Lakes Justice Court. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance on this warrant. That would mean that you would be responsible for getting yourself to court on August 19th at 1:30. My records indicate that you were given notice of this warrant while you were in custody on something else. Do you anticipate that you will be out of custody and able to take yourself to this hearing on the 19th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, then I will leave this as is. I'll leave it as released. You'll have to get yourself to court on August 19th at 1:30. At whatever point you're released from custody, if you don't have a valid driver's license, you can't operate a motor vehicle. Okay, do you understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I have to ask my clerk to reprint your paperwork because I did make one change on it, but if you'll take a step back to your left, we'll get it printed and we'll bring it right out to you.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Adam Honwaitula, did I get it right?
Yes.
All right. Will you please state your name and tell me your date of birth?
Adam Zion Honwaitula, April 7, 2007.
Thank you. You are here on allegations of new charges.
Yes.
The allegations against you are one count of possessing liquor in your body as a minor,
Yes.
one count of being a minor in possession of liquor, and one count of disorderly conduct. They are all misdemeanor allegations.
Yes.
Because these are misdemeanor allegations, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. That means if you want to have a lawyer defend you against any or all of these allegations, you'll have to hire one at your own expense.
Yes, ma'am.
Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 20th. It'll be at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the Goodyear Municipal Court.
Okay.
I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance on these allegations. That means you would get out of custody here today. You would then be responsible for getting yourself to court in Goodyear on August 20th.
Okay.
Upon release today, you would also be ordered not to have contact with any witnesses or complainants, the people that called law enforcement regarding these allegations. Upon release, you also could not possess any weapons. You could not possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a question?
No, yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I was in Goodyear, right? And I was with a friend. His name is Daryl Kelly. And I was just wondering, I'm worried about him, so I was just wondering if, like, any of the officers can, like, track him down or something.
That's a question for probably not MCSO, but law enforcement. So once you're out of here, the first opportunity you have to contact local law enforcement, you can do that and see if they're able to assist you with getting a welfare check on him.
Okay.
Okay, any other questions?
No.
All right, thank you very much. You can step back. Is that the amended paperwork? Do we have someone coming back soon? We do. Can we wait just a second and clear before the last one? Okay. Yeah. Is that okay? Okay. Okay, number 16 on the calendar, Casey Sujka, date of birth 3/4/1974, is not in the courtroom because he is being held in medical isolation. He is here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke his probation alleges violations of terms 3 and 5. I appointed a lawyer to defend him. His next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment August 7th at 8:30, and he has a $500 secured appearance bond on that warrant. Number 31 on the calendar, Amanda Ramola, date of birth 6/18/88, is not in the courtroom because she was unable to function in general population, and her presence in court would have resulted in a safety risk to herself or others. She is also here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke her probation alleges violations of terms 3 and 5. I appointed a lawyer to represent her. Her next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment August 7th at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On her warrant, she will be released without a bond to the supervision of her assigned probation officer. If anything changes after I visit either of those individuals' cell side, the court's final orders regarding their release conditions will be reflected in their written release orders. Yeah,
Danny Decker is here?
I know. I'm waiting for the gallery to be cleared before I call him. Yeah. Okay, Danny Decker, thank you for your patience. If you would work your way into the courtroom. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Danny Decker, 12/11/1975.
Thank you very much, Mr. Decker. You are here on a grand jury warrant. A state grand jury was convened and found probable cause to return an indictment against you. That indictment contains 2 counts. The first is failing to register as a sex offender. That is a Class 4 felony. And the second is failing to confirm your identification or obtain identification as a sex offender. That one's a Class 6 felony. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you against those allegations. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 7th. It will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $3,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. And if you're released from custody within 24 hours of being released, you have to call your probation officer. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Decker. You can step back to your left. That concludes the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar. This court will stand in recess until 5 p.m.
I just want to make sure that I get the paperwork done first. All right.
Thank you. You may be seated.
This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 31st, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Buenas tardes, esta es la lista de causas de comparecencia inicial del 31 de julio del 2025. La orden judicial de toma de muestra de ADN y de huellas dactilares que se dictó durante la primera lista de causas de este mes continúa vigente para todas las causas de la orden del día de hoy.
As you heard in the recording, these are criminal matters, and so anything that you say may be used against you.
Estas causas son en materia penal, así que todo lo que se diga se puede utilizar en su contra.
I will only be asking you for your name and date of birth.
Solo les preguntaré su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Then I will explain why you are here and when your next hearing will be.
Después les explicaré por qué están aquí y cuándo se llevarán a cabo sus próximas audiencias.
You have a right to an attorney, and I will let you know if the court is going to appoint you one or if you will need to hire one for yourself.
Ustedes tienen derecho a algún abogado, así que les informaré si es que el tribunal les va a asignar un abogado o si ustedes deben de contratar un abogado particular.
And last, I will explain the conditions for your release, whether or not there is bond or if there is release available.
Y finalmente les explicaré sus medidas cautelares, si es que se fija una fianza y si se les puede dejar en libertad.
I will call the first person to the podium, and the second person, please have a seat by the door.
La primera persona que llame va a venir al podio y la segunda persona que llame se quedará cerca de la puerta.
Virgilio Urena Gomez, please come to the podium.
Virgilio Urena Gámez, por favor, pase al podio.
Eduardo Guerrero, have a seat by the door.
Eduardo Guerrero, por favor, siéntese cerca de la puerta.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Virgilio Ureña Gámez, el 2002, el 24 de diciembre.
Virgilio Ureña Gámez, 2002, December 24.
You are here on a new Superior Court case.
¿Usted está aquí por un caso nuevo del Tribunal Superior?
It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony.
La pretensión en su contra es que usted tenía en su poder un narcótico, lo cual es un delito de categoría 2.
Also, narcotic drugs were transported for sale, which is another Class 2 felony.
También se transportaron narcóticos para la venta, lo cual también es un delito de categoría 2.
That you committed conspiracy, which is a Class 2 felony.
También conspiración, que es un delito de categoría 2.
Also, that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony.
También tenencia de narcóticos, lo cual es un delito de categoría 4.
That you used electronic devices during a drug transaction, which is a Class 4 felony.
Y también de uso de dispositivo de comunicación electrónica en una transacción de drogas, que es un delito de categoría 4.
It's alleged that you committed forgery, which is a Class 4 felony.
Otra de las pretensiones es que usted cometió falsificación, lo cual es un delito de categoría 4.
And that you took the identity of another, which is a Class 4 felony.
Y también que usted usurpó la identidad ajena, lo cual es un delito de categoría 4.
This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you.
El juez determinó que sí hay motivo de procesamiento y se le ha asignado un abogado para que lo represente.
Your next hearing is downtown on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning.
Your Honor, could you please repeat that for interpretation purposes?
Yes. Your next hearing is downtown on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia es el 6 de agosto a las 8:30 en las instalaciones del centro.
A cash-only appearance bond is set at $100,000.
Y se fijó una fianza de $100,000 en efectivo.
If you make that bond, there are release conditions written on your paperwork.
Y si usted paga esa fianza, deberá seguir las medidas cautelares que están escritas en la documentación que se le entrega.
Okay. Stop here. Please call Eduardo Guerrero to the podium.
Eduardo Guerrero, pase al atril.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Eduardo Guerrero, 3 de junio del 81.
Eduardo Guerrero, June 3rd, 81.
You're here on a new Superior Court case.
Usted está aquí por un caso nuevo en el Tribunal Superior.
It was alleged that you were transporting dangerous drugs for sale, which is a Class 2 felony.
Las pretensiones en su contra es que usted estaba transportando drogas nocivas para la venta, lo cual es un delito de categoría 2.
Also, that you had dangerous drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony.
Y también que usted tenía drogas nocivas en su poder, lo cual también es un delito de categoría 2.
And that you used electronic communication in a drug transaction, which is a Class 4 felony.
Y también que usted utilizó comunicaciones electrónicas en una transacción de drogas, lo cual es un delito de categoría 4.
This court found probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you.
Determinó que hay motivo de procesamiento y nombré a un abogado para que lo asista.
Your next hearing is August 6th at 8:30 in the morning downtown.
Su próxima audiencia será el 6 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana en las instalaciones del centro.
You have a cash-only appearance bond of $125,000.
Se fijó una fianza de $125,000 en efectivo.
If you make that bond, you will have pretrial supervision, including electronic monitoring.
Si usted llega a pagar esa fianza, quedará bajo la supervisión de la Agencia del Control de Procesados y también tendrá que traer puesto un dispositivo de monitoreo electrónico.
The other conditions of release are written on your document.
Las otras medidas cautelares están escritas en la documentación que se le entrega. Thank you.
Could the translator please ask the gallery if there is anyone else who needs Spanish language by raising their hand?
Happy to do so. ¿Hay alguien más que necesite la ayuda del intérprete en español? Levante la mano.
Okay. Thank you so much for your services. It does not appear that we have any more Spanish language speakers.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you. Cody Johnson, please come to the podium. Isaac Villela, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Cody Ray Johnson, 51884.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case, It's alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, that you may have committed aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony, and that you had drug paraphernalia in your possession, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. You have 2 important hearings coming up. The first one is a status conference on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning in regards to these new charges. The second one is called an evidentiary hearing, and that's because you were already on felony release when these new allegations happened. You are not eligible for release today, and so that will be the topic of that evidentiary hearing on August 7th at 1:30 in the afternoon. You will have an attorney appointed to assist you, and all of this is on your paperwork. Isaac Villela, please come to the podium. David Kearns, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
My name is Isaac Villela, and my birthday is April 24, 1999.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you had narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony. Also, that you were transporting narcotic drugs for sale, which is a Class 2 felony. Conspiracy, which is a Class 2 felony. Narcotic drugs in your possession for use, which is a Class 4 felony. And use of electronic communication during a drug transaction, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. Your bond is set as a cash-only appearance bond at $100,000. If you make that bond, you must follow the conditions of release, and one of those conditions is not to have any contact with co-defendants. All of this is written out on your paperwork.
Perfect, thank you.
David Kearns, please come to the podium. Daniel Gutierrez, have a seat by the door. Daniel Gutierrez.
Hello, Your Honor.
Please state your name and date of birth.
David Kearns, and date of birth is June 1st, 1986.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It has been alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 6 felony, and endangerment, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date will be August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to affirm the county's recommendation for a secured appearance bond of $25,000. If you make that bond, you will have pretrial supervision, which includes alcohol testing and drug testing and monitoring. All of your release conditions will be included in your paperwork, but the most important ones are no contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. And that includes if they get an order of harassment issued against you, that's a court order. It's important to follow that as well. Okay. All of this is on your paperwork. Would you like to ask a question?
I am the sole financial support for myself, and is there any alternative for a release, as if I do not, I will lose my position at my job, which also supports the community, if that's an option. And I would also lose my condo because I rent.
So this is a secured appearance bond, which means that you may use a bail bondsman to sort that out.
Okay.
This was the county's recommendation, and based on the allegations that are in the Form 4, which is the law enforcement's report, they are very reasonable.
Thank you.
Okay. Daniel Gutierrez, please come to the podium. Carlos Sainz Beltran, have a seat by the door. Carlos Sainz Beltran. Please state your name and date of birth.
Daniel Gutierrez, January 21st, 2003.
You're here today on 5 matters. So the first one is a new Superior Court case. There is allegations that you had a weapon and you're prohibited, and that's a Class 4 felony. Also, that you used that weapon in a drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony. And then that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be downtown on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you, and we did follow the county's recommendation. It's $50,000 secured on your new case. If you do make that bond, there are conditions of release. Don't return to the scene of the alleged incident or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Your other matters are Superior Court probation violation warrants. The first one alleges term violation 1, and that's based on, so they're all term 1 violations, no new criminal activity, and they're all set at $100. They all have the same hearing date, August 7th, so the following day at 8:30 in the morning. You will have an attorney to represent you in those matters. So your all total bond amount is $50,400 secured. If you make that bond, make sure to follow those release conditions and call your probation officer. If you don't make the bond, they will transport you to those hearings. All of this is on your paperwork. Carlos Sainz Beltran, please come to the podium. Marcus Hill, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Carlos Sainz Beltran, 04/05/2005.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a felony, and excessive speeding and reckless driving, which are misdemeanors. This court has found probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. I understand you may change and represent yourself, but for now we'll just appoint one for you. You can always decline on the day of. At least this way you have an option. Okay, your next hearing is downtown. It's on August 6th. At 8:30 in the morning, and a secured appearance bond is set for you at $10,000. That means you may use a bail bondsman. If you do make that bond, make sure not to consume any alcohol between now and your next hearing date, and don't drive without a valid license. There are a few other conditions of release. They are all written on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay. Marcus Hill, please come to the podium. Lisandro Gonzalez, have a seat by the door.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Good evening. Please state your name and date of birth.
My name is Marcus Hill. My date of birth is June 9th of 1988.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause, but it looks like you have already hired an attorney, so we put their information in your paperwork. Your next hearing is on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a cash-only appearance bond set for you at $10,000. If you make that bond, you are not to have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, and also no alcohol between now and your next court date. All of this is written into your paperwork.
May I speak, Your Honor?
Yes, please.
I was under the impression of this case. I was assaulted in the case, and they criminally damaged my car. They were pulling me out the vehicle, and they accusing me that when I was trying to get away, that it's in the report. And I was,
right. So remember,
yeah.
You don't have your attorney here with you to give you advice. This is a criminal matter that's both being broadcast and recorded.
That's fine.
So anything you say here may be used against you in the future, so I just want to warn you about that. I did read the police report that spoke about how you told the officers you felt you were being attacked, and so you were trying to drive away.
Yes.
And I did consider that when setting your bond. The county asked for $50,000 bond, and I don't think that's appropriate in this case because there's a question, and you are innocent until proven guilty, and that is why I've put the bond at 10.
Is there a way I can get a secure? I don't have that kind of money to get out right now. I do have a family at home, and
I can change it to a secured bond if that would be of a benefit to you.
Is there a way I can get? I'll be honest with you. Right now, the way the economy is, I do run a company, and he was one of my employees. All I was doing, and I know how you say speak freely, I was just trying to get away with my girlfriend was in the front seat. My car was damaged. They were pulling me out. If I can get like a monitor, I would like to get out to supply for my family, which is at home waiting for me.
Right. So I can change it from cash to secured.
Can we reduce it or maybe give me on a monitor today and go home?
But I'm not going to reduce it less than that because the county attorney's recommendation was 50.
Can we
So I've already put it down to 10.
How about like if I did cash only, can we do like a percentage and maybe I can call my wife and see if we have it?
So I will change it to a secured bond for you, and then you can work out how you are able to do that.
Secured is like I have to put my house up or something, or?
You would work through a bail bonds person.
And if I did a reduced cash only, maybe? Is there?
So I had already done that for you by going from 50 to 10.
Can I do like $2,500 today? I have it.
No, sir.
Put
I
away.
don't feel comfortable going below a fifth of what the county asked for.
I was just protecting myself, Your Honor, that's all.
And I did read through that, and I did consider that. So it was something that I factored in, that there is a question here that needs to be resolved. However, there is enough evidence in that law enforcement report that I'm not just letting you go today because I don't know if you're going to go to that next hearing.
I do have an attorney, which is...
Right, which is why...
My family attorney, which is...
Okay.
He's on my, if you pull my family case, he's always on my case for that.
So Brad Reinhardt, he's listed in your paperwork, and he can get the copy of this filing because we've listed him in here. So he'll be able to assist you going forward, especially at your next hearing date. Were you able to reprint that one?
So it is secure though? No?
Yes.
Okay.
So I have changed it to secured, but I do caution you to follow all those conditions of release.
That's fine. And I can make a phone call as soon as we get out here to call so I can do that?
It will take a little bit of time. Please have patience, but
Okay.
yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for your time. They'll give you the paper.
And if they do have the cash, I could just pay the cash, whatever's first, either one? Okay. Thank you.
Lisandro Gonzalez, please come to the podium, and then Paul Ramirez. Paul Ramirez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Lisandro Gonzalez, 7902.
You're here today on 3 matters. They're Superior Court arrest warrants. The first one is a direct complaint, and let me tell you what it's about, because you might not know. This is from December 5th, 2024. Possession or use of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony. Possession or use of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. For this one, the bond requested is $1,000 secured. This court is going to affirm that. Your second arrest warrant was a probation violation that alleged you violated terms 3, 4, 5, 7, 12, and 15, and they requested a $500 bond. And that is what this court is going to affirm. And your last one, again, is a probation violation warrant, alleging that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15. On this one, they requested $1,500. This court is going to affirm that. So going back, your arrest warrant for the direct complaint, an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing is August 6th at 8:30 downtown. On your probation cases, an attorney has been appointed for you, but your next hearing is the following day, August 7th at 8:30 downtown. All of this information is on your paperwork, and just so you have the total amount, I've written it down. I will add it up for you. 1,500. 1,500. Okay, it's $3,000 total, secured appearance bond. Please follow the release conditions if you make that bond, including calling your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay, you can have a seat.
They just let me know that he's a house call within district.
Okay, thank you. Michael Mahan, please come to the podium. Kelly Dodero, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Yeah, Michael Christopher Nahan, August 6, 1970.
You're here today on 3 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you had drug paraphernalia in your possession, which is a Class 6 felony. The court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 6th at 8:30 in the morning, and on this new case, a secured appearance bond is set at $1,500. Your other case is a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 5, and 7. On that warrant, they requested a $500 bond. This court is going to affirm that. You will have an attorney to represent you at your next hearing downtown on August 7th, so the following day at 8:30 in the morning. And your last case is similar. It's a probation violation warrant. There it was alleged you violated terms 3, 5, and 7, and they requested a $250 bond. This court will affirm that. And your hearing is at the same time, August 7th at 8:30 downtown. If you make these bonds, make sure to follow your conditions of release, especially contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. So altogether, your bond amount came out to $2,250.
I have $2,500 on deposit with the court that they've never released to me from my original case of arson. I'm wondering, because it's never been released to me, if that can be used towards deposit, towards that.
And I actually don't handle the money side of it. I'm not sure how they would handle that, but that's a very good question to ask when you go out and are getting ready to out process, when you work out how you make that payment.
Okay.
I would bring it up.
What's that?
I would bring it up.
Okay.
When you're out there.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
You're welcome. Kelly Dodero, please come to the podium. Roberto Nunez, have a seat by the door. Roberto Nunez. Please state your name and date of birth.
Kelly Dodero, 11/10/88.
You're here today on 2 matters. The first is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. They allege that you violated terms 3 and 5. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. The bond amount on your first one is $1,000 secured. On your second matter, it's again a probation violation warrant, again, terms 3 and 5. Your hearing is at the same time and date with an attorney, and that one is also $1,000.
Yeah.
If you are able to make your $2,000 secured bond, please contact your probation officer right away when you are released and go to your hearing. Okay. Roberto Nunez, please come to the podium. Talia Gully, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Roberto Nunez, 02/2804.
You're here today on 3 different matters. The first is a probation violation warrant. They allege that you violated terms 3 and 5, and a $250 bond was set. You do have an attorney appointed to assist you. Your hearing will be August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. The next one is also a probation violation matter. There, it's also terms 3 and 5, but it's from a different date. It's from 5/28/2025. They requested a $1,000 bond. This court is going to affirm that. And your last one, again, is probation violation of terms 3 and 5. On this one, the court requested $750. This court is going to affirm that. So all your hearings are on the same date. They're all going to be August 7th at 8:30 downtown. You will have an attorney to assist you, and your total bond amount is $2,000 secured. Okay, all of that is on your paperwork. Talia Gully, please come to the podium. Nicole Wallace, have a seat by the door. Talia Gully. She's number 2 on our calendar. Yes. That is her. Okay.
We'll have your phone ready. It's really nice. You put your phone down.
Evening, Judge.
Good evening.
Sorry I was late. I was asleep.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Julia Kiera, Gully 10201.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 5 felony. Also that you tampered with evidence, which is a Class 6 felony.
What would you mean, evidence?
This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 6th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. A cash-only appearance bond has been set for you at $1,500. If you make that bond, you will have pretrial supervision to assist you to get to that hearing. If you make the bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. If an order of harassment is issued against you, make sure to follow that. All of this is on your paperwork. Nicole Wallace, please come to the podium. Terry Washington, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Nicole Wallace, 9763.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you were driving while your license was either suspended, revoked, or canceled. That's a felony. Also aggravated DUI, which is a felony. And then a combination of DUI, either drugs or alcohol, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause for the felonies, and so an attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Okay.
Your next hearing will be August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available for you today at $1,500. If you make that bond, you'll be required to submit to random drug and alcohol testing, and that's every week between now and your hearing date if you're out, and that will help you prove your sobriety to the next judge. Okay? So it's really good if you participate in that program.
Okay.
All of this is in your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Is it going to be the court hearing in Surprise or downtown? Or?
No, this is a downtown Phoenix court hearing. It will be August 6th at 8:30 downtown.
At the Superior Court downtown?
Correct.
Okay.
Terry Washington, please come to the podium. Mohammed Asuli, have a seat by the door. Mohammed Asuli. Please state your name and date of birth.
December 6, 1964. I just want to see my mom, 90-year-old mom, again. I made a mistake and didn't even show up at court, but I promised, well, I mean...
So remember, it's not a good idea to talk about the facts of your case here today, because this is both being recorded and broadcast, and you have the right to an attorney to give you advice, and I am not your attorney.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So today you're here because there was allegations of dangerous drug use, which is a Class 4 felony, narcotic drug possession for your own use, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause, and so has appointed an attorney to assist you. And I don't know why it showed that you already, this is why. Okay. So you didn't show up to your hearing. It was a failure to appear at your status conference.
Yeah, I made a mistake.
So they issued a bond, warrant for you of $1,000 secured bond. So this court is going to affirm that, but also still affirm your pretrial services, so they can get you a bus pass, they can send you reminders so you don't miss your hearing again. This is important. So if you do make your $1,000 secured appearance bond, make sure you go to your next hearing, because each time you miss, they make it a bigger bond.
How much is 10%? I mean, how much is that? 1,000?
So you can work that out with a bail bonds person, okay?
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Step to your left. Mohammed Asuli, please come to the podium. Jesse Dwyer, have a seat by the door. Jesse Dwyer, have a seat by the door.
Hey, Honor.
Good evening.
Good.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Yes, my name is Mohammed Asuli, August 17, 1995.
Thank you. You're here on a municipal court case. There was threatening and intimidation, which is a misdemeanor. There is a $1,000 secured appearance bond, and there is an attorney appointed for you in the matter of the bond. For the underlying charge, you will either need to represent yourself or hire an attorney. Your next hearing is at the Goodyear Municipal Court, and that's on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. If you make the bond, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Even if they contact you first, if they text you, call you, send you messages through social media, ignore it until your next hearing. That's when the judge can change the orders. You're to have no contact.
Yes.
All of this information is in your paperwork.
Yes. Can I say something? Is that okay?
Yes.
It was just a misunderstanding, and that friend, Vahe, is my friend, is my coworker, and we are friends since February, and I'm always picking him up from home to work every day. Anytime that he needs me, I'm there with him. He's my friend. I love him. We share a lot of love with each other, and there is no fight between us. There is just misunderstanding. It happened that day, and
So as of this time, what I have is the law enforcement report, and it says that the victim is going to cooperate with prosecution. So what I have, the information I have says there may be a danger here. And so it's important that you have no contact with that person until your next hearing. If that person wants to come to your hearing with you and talk to the judge, they can make different orders. Okay? But you should really talk to an attorney about your case, and they can give you advice. Okay?
yes, ma'am.
All right.
Shukran. Thank
All
you.
of this is on your paperwork.
Yeah, everything's on paper. Yes, sir. Thank you.
What is your name?
Jesse Dwyer, please come to the podium. David Womack, have a seat by the door.
Right here.
Hi,
Please state your name and date of birth.
Jesse Jane Dwyer, 8971.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you had dangerous drugs in your possession for your own use, which is a Class 4 felony. Also, criminal trespassing, which is a Class 6 felony, and then drug paraphernalia in your possession, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be downtown in the Superior Court, August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $500. If you make that bond, you will have what's called pretrial supervision, and that will include random drug and alcohol testing. Also, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. If an order of harassment is issued against you, be sure to follow that order. All of this information will be on your paperwork. Okay.
You can step to the left now. And this is Jesse. Right.
David Womack, please come to the podium. Hector Guzman, have a seat by the door.
Hi, David Womack, 101562.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Superior Court. A cash-only appearance bond is set for you today at $500. If you make that bond, pretrial services will do random testing for you for drug and alcohol use so that you can prove to that next judge that you can stay sober. All of this is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left.
David? That is our No, you're good. Go ahead.
Hector Guzman, please come to the podium. And then Christian Page, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Hector Armando Guzman, July 8, 1983.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It's been alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been assigned to assist you at your next hearing, which is on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set at $100, and there are conditions of release. I don't know what happened to them. One moment, please. They are very similar to your regular probation conditions. You're not to have any drugs without a prescription, alcohol, drive without a license, and you do need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release.
Okay.
So it's all the standard ones. So we do have to reprint that one. So go ahead.
What I was gonna say, the reason why I didn't show up to do that is because I was dealing with family issues and then also my health issues because I have cancer right now.
Oh, no.
I really do need to get out so I can remove my tumors because lately they've been, I haven't been well lately.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Right.
I hope that you are able to make bond and get the treatment you need, but I also hope you go to your hearing so they don't.
I am, ma'am. I am.
Just so you don't get another warrant issued for you.
Right. I am.
Okay, that's good to hear. So he has different paperwork.
Okay.
But we just have to wait for a second.
Okay. And when is?
Thank you for your patience.
It's okay, ma'am.
The judge is changing the paperwork.
For
Mr. Guzman here?
For this gentleman?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. If you'd like to have a seat, they'll give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, Christian Page, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Christian Page, October 1st, 1985.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did not find probable cause for the narcotic drug charge. However, more information might be provided at your next hearing, and you may still be charged with that. It just depends on what the county does. So please do go to your next hearing. It will be on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and today this court would like to release you on what's called supervised release. So that means that you will have somebody checking in with you and trying to assist you to make sure you go to that next hearing, but you will not have any bail or bond requirements. The other conditions of your release are included on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Mohammed Mansari, please come to the podium. And then Juan Trejo Luna, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Mohammed Mansour, 12/18/1992.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown in Superior Court on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you under pretrial supervision, which means you'll have random drug and alcohol testing between now and your next hearing date, so you can prove to the next judge that you can be sober.
Okay.
Okay. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your right. Juan Trejo Luna, please come to the podium. Esteban Corrales, have a seat by the door.
Hello, Your Honor.
Oh, Please state your name and date of birth.
Name is Juan Antonio Trejo Luna. Date of birth is December 15, 1992.
You're here today on a new justice court case. It was alleged that you had knowingly displayed a false license plate, which is a misdemeanor. This court is not authorized to appoint counsel due to the nature of that charge, but you do have a hearing coming up. It's in Encanto Justice Court on August 14th at 1:30 in the afternoon. I've included their phone number for you in your order as well, so you could call ahead and get this taken care of or make sure that you know when and where to go.
Okay.
All of the information is on your paperwork. Please make sure that either you are prepared to represent yourself or you hire someone to do that. And also, you may not drive any motor vehicle that is not properly registered with a valid license plate.
Okay.
Okay, that's on your order.
So, question, Your Honor, am I going to be released today, or?
It might take a few hours, but there's no requirement for a bond or
Okay.
bail.
And then I got another question. So I was planning to take that same car that I got pulled over, so I got the car in a trade, and I was going to register the vehicle when I got the vehicle, but I couldn't because it needed to failed emissions or pass emissions, since it was pretty much just notarized by the seller, right? And so my question is, would I be able to, leave the state and take my kids to Rocky Point this weekend?
No, sir. You can't leave the state while you're pending a hearing.
Okay, 10-4.
And you don't want to drive a vehicle that doesn't have an actual valid license plate on it.
Okay.
So you can get a temporary plate through the MVD service now if you have access to that.
Yeah.
Or there's other ways to do that too once you get out.
Yeah.
Just make sure you have a valid license plate before you drive it anywhere.
Yeah, I'll take care of the first thing tomorrow. As soon as I get released. Say
Okay.
that. Thank you, Your Honor.
Estevan Corrales, please come to the podium. Athena Mclofflin, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Esteban Corrales, 2/20/92.
You're here today on a justice court warrant. You had been driving with a suspended or revoked license, and it looks like they had asked for a bond of $500. I believe that's a failure to pay situation. So hang on. Because this is a misdemeanor, this court cannot appoint counsel for you, but you have a hearing at Manistee Justice Court on August 20th at 10:30 in the morning. I've included their phone number for you and would like to let you go today without any bond. You just need to call them and get this taken care of so they don't keep issuing warrants for you. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, it was just missing. I should have done it.
Athena Mclofflin, please come to the podium, and then Richard Hayes, have a seat by the door. Hi. Please state your name and date of birth.
Athena McLaughlin, 05-2286.
You're here today on a new justice court case. You were driving on a suspended or revoked license. This is a misdemeanor, and so this court cannot appoint an attorney for you in this type of case. You do have a hearing coming up at Country Meadows Justice Court, and that's on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. You have a second case, and it's a municipal court warrant for shoplifting, which is also a misdemeanor. Again, this court can't appoint counsel for you, but you can hire your own, especially to, dispute the merits. There you have a hearing coming up in Peoria Municipal Court on August 19th at 9 a.m. I'm just double checking they're not on the same day. They are not. The first one's the 14th, the next one's the 19th.
Okay.
Make sure you go to those hearings. It looks like on your Peoria one, you failed to pay a fine, and they were asking for $671. I've included their phone number on your paperwork so that you can get this taken care of, maybe even ahead of time, but if not, be sure to go to those hearings. No money is going to be requested from you today, just a little bit of patience while they get you out processed.
Okay.
But make sure to go take care of those or they will keep issuing warrants.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Richard Pays, please come to the podium. Tremar Harris, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Richard Paez, and my date of birth is 9/16/1982, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, I said your name wrong.
Oh, it's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It happens all the time.
Okay, so today, it looks like you were charged with criminal trespassing and it's a municipal court case, and that is a misdemeanor, so there is no counsel. I can't appoint counsel for you, but you can hire your own.
Okay.
Your next hearing is going to be at El Mirage Municipal Court, August 19th at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
This court would like to let you out today on your promise to go to that hearing, but there are some release conditions involved.
Yes, ma'am.
The release conditions, and these are court orders, so if you violate these, that could mean you coming back here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with any of the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. No drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no weapons, no driving without a valid license.
Yes,
all of these things are on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's yours. Traymar Harris, please come to the podium. And then Jessica Tidy, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Traymar Harris, 12/26/97.
You're here today on a new justice court case, but I do have to ask, I see you all in orange. Are you in Department of Corrections custody?
No, when I came in, they took me in without my shirt, so they just had to dress me up.
Just making sure.
Thank you.
So you're here for a driving on a suspended license, and that is a misdemeanor, so this court is not able to appoint counsel for you. However, you do have a hearing coming up at Encanto Justice Court on August 14th at 1:30 in the afternoon. I have included their phone number for you on the order as well, so if you call and confirm the hearing ahead of time, that's the smart thing. You might be able to get things sorted out too. This court would like to release you on your promise to go to that hearing. So all of this is on your paperwork.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Thank you. Jessica Tidy, please come to the podium, and then Anthony Bassolet, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jessica Aaron Tidy, 11/29/1981.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case alleging narcotic drugs in your possession for your own use, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. Your second case is your probation violation warrant. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. This court would like to, and there you have a hearing on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown. Okay, they are not on the same day, so that is good. There will be attorneys to assist you in both cases. They've been appointed, and this court would like to release you today on your promise to go to those hearings and to follow the conditions of release. They're almost the same as your probation conditions, but the most important one is to contact your PO right away when you get released. Okay, it's going to take a couple hours, but you should be released today, and then make sure to follow up with your PO and go to both of those hearings because they are on different days. Okay. Anthony Bassolet, please come to the podium. Oh, no, he's not going to. So we have two matters remaining. While the gallery is cleared, I'll read in the house calls. Okay, sounds good. So we do have two house calls today. The first one is Mr. Anthony Bassolet. He is not able to come because he is on suicide watch. Date of birth 3/8/1986. It is a Superior Court failing to appear bench warrant. He did not appear for his probation revocation arraignment. They requested a $500 bond. This court will affirm that. It's secured. He is going to have an attorney assist him. His next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. If he makes bond, he does have release conditions. Most importantly, contact his probation officer within 72 hours. The other person we'll be visiting cell side is Paul Ramirez, date of birth 3/21/1986. He has two matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. It is alleged that he had narcotic drugs in his possession for his use, Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. An attorney was appointed for him. His next hearing is August 6th, 2025 at 8:30 downtown. Secured appearance bond in his new case is set at $2,500. He does have release conditions, including contact his probation officer within 72 hours. His second case is a probation violation warrant alleging he violated terms 3 and 5. The bond amount on the warrant is affirmed at $250 secured, and an attorney has been appointed. His next hearing is August 7th, 8:30 downtown. Of course, he has release conditions. Most importantly, contact his PO within 72 hours. And so for those two matters combined, it looks like his total bond amount is $2,750. If there are any changes to Mr. Ramirez or Mr. Bachelet's orders, they will be reflected on the written documents. It's not my intention to return to this recording. Okay, at this time, Douglas Rohr, please come to the podium.
Good evening.
Please state your name and date of birth.
My first name is Douglas. My last name is Rohr. It's R-O-H-R. My date of birth is March 23rd, 1972.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are 3 counts of voyeurism, which is a Class 5 felony, and 3 counts of unlawful viewing, taping, or recording of a person, which is a Class 5 felony. This court did find probable cause, and...
Your Honor, may I make an appearance on this?
Oh, yes, I apologize. The county is here. Please announce. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state.
Okay, so on the probable cause, this court did find probable cause. Would you like to make a statement on release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is seeking a $250,000 cash-only bond. The reasons for that is the severity of the conduct here. There are multiple victims, 3 victims in total. 2 of them are minors, 16-year-olds. There were 3 hidden cameras in the residence. They were apparently installed on different occasions. The defendant moved out in April and returned on at least 2 occasions to install them. Further, all 3 hidden cameras were of different styles, likely so that if one was located, the others would not be. The state's requesting the $250 cash-only bond, no returning to the scene, no contact with any of the victims, and also no internet access, because a lot of these hidden cameras run on internet and have apps where the person who has installed them can log in and view.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate your input and argument. So you don't have an attorney here to represent you today, so just please be mindful about what you say is both being recorded and transmitted, broadcasted. Okay, yes, sir.
Did she say $250,000 bond?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Did you want to make an argument for yourself?
I thought she said $250 bond, not $250,000. So I'm pretty sure I can't afford that bond. And I'm assuming then I'll be under, I'll stay here. I don't know what the rules are for that. I work as a firefighter. I don't know what to do. Do I have to call my chief? Do I have to, and I'm not getting an attorney given, is that correct?
You will have an attorney to help you at your next hearing.
Okay.
At this hearing, you have to hire your own or bring one with you.
Okay.
But for your next hearing, there will be one that will meet you there.
Okay.
So I have considered the state's recommendations. I did read the law enforcement fact sheet, or Form 4, and I also considered criminal history as well. And so This court is going to go ahead and set it at $100,000 cash, so that's half.
I still can't pay it down.
And then if you do make that bond, the same restrictions or conditions are going to be imposed. For the internet, I did make the exceptions for work, school, or legal matters. So that is included in there as well. So, so that's what I'm going to go with today is $100,000 cash. And then those restrictions that she listed out, most importantly, the order of protection. If one is issued, be sure to comply with that.
Okay. Can I use a Bales Wanbans for that?
You may, maybe. I am not the expert on Bales.
I have a 401k. I don't know if I can draw that or not.
Okay. So she's going to print out paperwork with those updated conditions. Were you hoping, or are you going to appear on the next case as well, Ms. Sauer?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. If you'd like to have a seat, that will be brought out to you in a moment.
Give me 1 sec, man. Yeah.
Is Alexandra Marquez in the gallery? Okay, go ahead and come on up.
Right, so this is all.
Yes, thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Alexandra Marquez, 12/31/1996.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There is allegations of aggravated assault against a firefighter medic. No probable cause was found on that. But the other allegation for luring a minor with sexual exploitation, which is a Class 2 felony, this court did find probable cause. Would the state like to make an appearance and an argument about release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state. The state is seeking a $250,000 cash bond with the additional restrictions of posted of electronic monitoring, no contact with the victim, no contact with any minors, no returning to the scene, which the state believes would include the school and also the victim's residence, because there are allegations that the victim went to, that the defendant went to the victim's residence, and no internet. The state, I won't rehash everything in my written recommendation, but this was a position of trust. This grooming, this luring took place over a period of 3 years in total. It seems that the defendant is fixated on this victim, and this victim may still be in danger.
Thank you for your recommendations. Would you like to say something about release conditions? You don't have to, but since you don't have an attorney with you, if you wanted to make an argument about your release conditions, this would be the time.
Just the bond part is not going to be anywhere near feasible for me, and I can't not go without work. I am the breadwinner of my family, so if I'm not available, it ruins pretty much a lot more than one would think, so.
Okay. So this court is going to consider the county's recommendation. However, the amount I believe is more appropriate is $50,000 cash. The electronic monitoring will be ordered. No contact will be ordered as described, including the no internet except for work, school, and legal. I did add into there no returning to school or home of the victim. It's very important that you not have contact with the alleged victim. Even if they were to try to contact you first, text, social media, any of that, just ignore it until your next court hearing. Your next hearing will be on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have an attorney assigned to assist you, and all of this will be written out on your paperwork. Okay. Can you reprint that one? Yes. Thank you. All right, thank you, Ms. Sauer. That's our
Your
last
Honor,
case.
if I may, the state is concerned about where the defendant is currently working, if she is still working at the school where some of these events took place and has access to other minors. Is that considered in the release conditions?
Right, so she's not to return to the school or home of the victim. I understand you're asking about Legacy. May I ask you, are you still working at the Legacy school?
No, I haven't worked there in over 2.5 years.
She responded no. She hasn't been there for over 2 years. Are you working in a school?
No.
Okay, thank you. She is not working in a school. Thank you. And I apologize, I did not ask you if you had anything further before I announced the conditions. So I appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for your time. And that was our last matter on the calendar. So the 6 p.m. initial appearance will be in recess till 8 p.m. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Everybody stand up.
Thanks. Please be seated. What's that? Number 7 in the room? In the room. The attorney?
That's the one that we are still waiting on the NOA.
But he's in the room?
No, that's from the 29th.
Oh, that's
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one that you just listening for.
Okay, thanks. Good evening. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 31st, 2025. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording earlier, this is a very specific type of hearing. I'll call you in one by one and tell you why you're here, if an attorney will be appointed for you, when and where your next hearing will be, and what your release conditions will be. You're all here today on criminal matters, which means that you have the right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything about your case. The only thing I will ask from you is your name and your date of birth. So if you have legal questions, those are best asked to an attorney. If you have questions about bail or what to do next after we're done, you'll find out more in the detention center. Okay, so I'll call the first person in to stand at this podium, and I'll say the second person's name to sit at the chair by the door, and that way we can move pretty quickly through this evening. Okay. Will Humberto Pacina please come to the podium? And then Marlon Hopper, have a seat by the door.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Good evening. Please state your, one moment, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'm going to need to call you back in just a moment. I needed to refresh my screen.
Okay.
We'll have a seat. Thank you, though. Okay. Will Jessica Paramo please come to the podium? Please state your name and date of birth.
Jessica Paramo, 6/21/89.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a Superior Court probation violation, and it alleges that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. On the first matter, which is a probation warrant, it was signed June 11th, 2025. The probation court has asked that you be held without bond, and this court is going to affirm it. When you are on probation, when you have a certain number of violations, they can ask for that. Okay. It's under Arizona Rules of Criminal Procedure 7.2C. You have a second one as well, which is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. An attorney has been appointed to assist you on that. There, the violated terms are 3, 4, and 5. On the second one, a bond was set at $750. On both of these cases, an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing will be on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
All the information about those cases and the charges is listed on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Set to your left. Next, we'll have Jorge Palomero Gonzalez. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jorge Hugo Palomero Gonzalez, June 2nd, 1997.
And
Your Honor.
counsel?
Sean McNally on behalf of Mr. Palomero Gonzalez, who is present in custody and to my left. Good evening, Your Honor.
Good evening. I see. Oh, not able to hear?
Yeah.
Okay. And is this an AG case, Your Honor?
Yes.
I don't think I knew that, but great.
Okay, one moment, please. Okay. Okay. And I'll just keep saying a few things to see if they can hear me. So. Okay. Can you hear us now?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you.
Thank you. Counsel, would you please restate your appearance?
Absolutely, Your Honor. Sean McNally on behalf of Mr. Palomero Gonzalez, who is present out of custody or in custody and standing to my left. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep. And then for the state, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Desiree Peterson for the Attorney General's Office for the state.
Thank you. So we're here today on allegations of dangerous drug possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, narcotic drug possession for sale, Class 2 felony, conspiracy, which is a Class 2 felony, and then illegal control of an enterprise, which is a Class 3 felony. Counsel, would you like to be heard on probable cause?
No, Your Honor. Given the search warrant in this case, assuming that it was signed by a legal magistrate, I don't think probable cause is appropriate at this time.
Okay, thank you. And then we'll move on to release conditions. Counsel, would you like to be heard first on release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. It appears that, I don't know if it was, I believe it's the state that was asking for a $100,000 cash bond. I do understand the seriousness of these charges, Your Honor, but I would like to highlight a few things. Mr. Gonzalez is, we don't even have a record of any arrest, let alone any convictions, so he's got no criminal history. The Form 4 report said that he was not employed. However, he is self-employed as a subcontractor who does as an electrician. And his income is important for his family. He lives with his parents. He's been living with his parents his entire life. He's been in Arizona for 15 years and has ties to the community. He's hired private counsel, as I've appeared here tonight, showing that he has an intent on following all the court's orders and showing up for every court hearing in the future. He's got no failures to appear, and he cooperated with law enforcement. Given that, I think that the $100,000, even with the severity of the investigation and the charges, and the fact that nobody was harmed, this is not a dangerous crime, and that he's an American citizen with no intent to leave the United States, I think that a $100,000 cash bond is excessive in this case. I would ask for him to be released to pretrial services, perhaps with the use of an electronic GPS monitor.
Thank you. For the state.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask for the $100,000 cash bond. This is a long-term investigation, and law enforcement has been aware of this defendant for a bit of time here and has been following him and has watched him as he's conducted multiple drug transactions. Based on the investigation, he is believed to be a mid-level dealer of methamphetamine and other drugs in the Phoenix area, the drugs coming up straight from Mexico. So I think that based on his ties to a drug organization where he has access to quite a bit of money based on his drug sales, and the incentive to flee based on the mandatory prison he's now facing, that a $100,000 cash bond is appropriate in this case. And I would ask for electronic monitoring and pretrial services if he is able to post that bond.
Okay. Thank you both for your appearances here today. Did you want to add anything? Is that?
Nothing, Your Honor. I think the records, it would just counter the same argument that I had before.
Okay. I appreciate your argument and the fact that you do have longstanding ties here to Arizona, and I do hope that keeps you here. However, I do find that the state's argument is more compelling in this matter just based on the records that I was able to review. So based on the Form 4, the quantities, and the length of the investigation. So this court is going to order the $100,000 cash-only bond with pretrial supervision if you do make that bond, an electronic monitoring device with a curfew. And then, of course, the regular release conditions will apply. So, but I do appreciate your coming here today and to provide that argument. Is there anything else you would like to say to the court?
Just if I could just have another minute with Mr. Gonzalez to explain everything that's been happening once you give us dates.
So your next hearing will be on August 8th at 8:30 in the morning, and it is at the Superior Court downtown. Right now, I had a public defender assigned for you, but you can discuss that with your attorney, whether he'll be continuing on with you in this case or if you'll need that. I'm not sure.
Your Honor, I would ask that the public defender remain on the case until we're retained past today.
Sure, absolutely. So that is the court's orders, and that way you have that protection in case you need it. And all of this will be provided to you in writing that you can discuss. Anything else from the state?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. This case is dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, moving on to Humberto Pacina. Please come to the podium. And then Marlon Hopper, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Humberto Pacina, August 12, 2002.
You're here today on a new municipal court case. There is allegations of assault, criminal damage, and disorderly conduct and fighting. Based on the information that I read, there is a secured appearance bond set for you at $10,000. There will be a hearing for you at the Goodyear Municipal Court at 8:30 in the morning on August 6th, 2025. A public defender has also been appointed to assist you there. Actually, I need to change that because they do not go to municipal court. So there will be an attorney appointed to you at your next hearing. The attorney, though, is going to be appointed on the matter of the bond issue, so you will need to hire your own counsel or represent yourself on the charges. And the reason is because they're all misdemeanor charges, so this court's not able to appoint an attorney for you for the merits of those cases. Okay. So that should be reprinted. Okay. If you do make this bond, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. I understand that that might be your residence.
Yeah.
Okay, so included in your order is what's called a civil standby, which means one time you can go with the Goodyear police to retrieve any necessary personal items, but you need to be escorted by the law enforcement.
Okay.
Don't go there on your own.
Understand.
There's also a no contact order with the victim, so that means even if they call you or text you or try to social media you, you just ignore that until your next hearing. The judge at the next hearing can change all of these orders based on what happens at that hearing.
Okay.
Okay, all this information will be on your paperwork.
Alrighty. And then you said who to ask for more information about the bond?
So you can talk to a bail bondsman.
Okay.
Yeah, once you're out of this area, then they have telephones that you can
And
use.
you said 10,000, correct?
That's correct, sir.
All right.
All right. Okay. Marlon Hopper, please come to the podium, and then Cordell Farley, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Marlon Hopper, 7/22/94.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you at your next hearing, which will be downtown in Superior Court on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available to you also. It's $10,000. That means you can use a bail bondsman. If you do make that bond, you'll be released under pretrial services with random drug and alcohol testing. This is an important step for you because if you are released and you can do that testing, you can show the judge at the next hearing that you can be sober between now and then. So that gives you a record. Okay. There are, of course, conditions to your release. If you are released, then you need to not go back to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Even if they contact you, just ignore them until the next hearing. And if a judge at the next hearing changes this, you may be able to have contact in the future. But from now till then, no. Okay. You may not reside at the same location. Is that your residence?
Not no more. We're in the middle of moving.
You're in the middle of moving?
Yeah.
Okay.
We should have been out by yesterday, but all that happened.
If there is any reason that you need to go back to collect any personal items, you must have law enforcement escort you. You can't go by yourself.
All right.
And you have to arrange that in advance with law enforcement.
All right.
Okay, but there is a court order in there because that's what they're going to ask you is, do you have a court order to go back? And you can say, yes, it's on my paper.
All right.
Okay, it's all on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
On the line, and then also for number 7.
For number 7? Okay, thank you. Okay. Cordell Farley, please come to the podium. After that will be Richard Smith.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Cordell Farley, April 26, 1992.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you did some shoplifting, which is a Class 4 felony, had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, some other types of shoplifting, and false report to law enforcement, which are misdemeanors. So all the statutes will be listed out on your paperwork. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. It'll be downtown at Superior Court. This court did affirm the state's recommendation. It's a secured appearance bond of $5,000 with supervision. If you do make that bond, don't return to the scene of the alleged incident or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. All of this is written on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay. Richard Smith, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Richard Dennis Smith, 11/27/75.
Thank you. And counsel for Mr. Smith, would you like to announce?
Yes, good evening. Paul Ramos for.
Thank you. And is there counsel for the state? Oh, I can't hear you. I heard you say something, but not very loudly. Okay, I could just barely hear you. So you're here today, sir, on allegations of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 5 felony, and then drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony. Did Mr. Ramos, would you like to say anything about the probable cause?
No.
Okay. So this court did find probable cause because it was a failure to appear at your status conference on those charges. That failure to appear caused a warrant to be issued for $2,500 secured. It was this court's inclination to affirm that on this first matter. Did you want to speak on that, Mr. Ramos?
If I could, please. So just some additional there's they're involved at the point that they want to sit down.
One moment, please. I'm sorry. We can't hear you very well. Do you know what's going on?
Sorry?
So you're just breaking up, and I want to make sure we can hear your argument.
Okay. Family reached out to me. They hired me to represent him. They're very involved with this thing. I believe his aunt is the main person that's been involved with this. She is suffering a very severe illness right now. She recently had surgery to remove her breasts for cancer. He is supposed to be helping with her, helping her get along physically, her knee. She wanted me to make sure that the court was aware of that. They're very involved trying to get him to court and make sure that everything is forward. It's difficult to help him. He's employed, working.
Sorry, counsel, to interrupt. I'm losing you again. Wherever you were standing right then was good. So if you could, okay. I understand so far that you were saying that he needs to help his aunt. She's severely ill with breast cancer.
Yes.
And you were trying to assist him to get to court, but because of the illness, there were issues?
And not that, Judge. He's heavily involved in helping her medically, physically. He's there to attend to her needs. That's what I've been advised, and he'll be doing that. He is self-employed, so whenever he gets a chance, he'll try to work as this matter is pending. He has a residence to stay at. He has family support. He's not a risk of flight at this point. He understands he has to get through this. So we're asking the court to reconsider that bond amount and either release him to pretrial services or reduce the bond significantly.
Okay, and that was just the first matter, but I'm assuming you have the same arguments on the second matter where the status conference bond, failure to appearance bond was $2,500. So it looks like the total 7 and 8 was $5,000 total. So your argument is the same for both of those?
That's correct, Judge. And whatever bond is ordered, the court keeps the bond. We ask that they run concurrent.
Okay, and I can see that you were nodding. And okay. For the county, would you like to make an argument about release conditions? So, and I cannot hear you at all now. And we still don't hear you. I can see your...
Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, the state is asking for the bond to be affirmed in regards to his I believe they believe that the grand jury warrant possibly. one of the charges is unlawful flight from law enforcement, which in its nature is concerning to the state that he will show up to hearings. In addition to that, the state very briefly looked at his criminal history. It does appear that he may have 3 prior convictions for unlawful flight from law enforcement, Your Honor. In addition to that, the Form 4 indicated that he was picked up from Salt River Department of Corrections. So the state doesn't know how long he was in custody there. So obviously that is concerning to the state. The state does not have access to his criminal record through the Salt River community, Your Honor. So based on all that, the state is asking for bond to be affirmed. Thank you.
Can I say something?
You actually have an attorney who's going to speak for you, and I'll give him another chance.
I was just going to talk about the time that I just did in Salt River. All they did was pick me up, and then I waived my extradition thing so that I would have an extradition hearing, and then my extradition hearing was over. I had to stay there for 30 days and then came there. So I didn't get picked up for new charges or anything like that. I just had the warrant from out here. They picked me up, and then I decided to stay in Salt River for 30 days to have an extradition hearing.
Okay. And counsel, can you confirm these statements?
Yes.
Can't hear him.
Yeah, we can barely hear you again.
That was my understanding. Picked up there, no charges.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get.
So from what I understand, what you said is that was also your understanding. There were no new charges, and that he was there for the extradition period as well.
Yep.
Okay. And I see that you are nodding your head. Okay. So I think I understand the situation. So the state's asking for a full $5,000 for both. You're asking to be let out on pretrial services. I don't feel comfortable reducing it quite that far. However, I will reduce it down to $500 on each, so that is $1,000 total in the secured bond. So let me make those changes.
Okay.
I understand that you are going to be taking care of your family and that you volunteered or you came, and so you're trying to take care of this, and I do appreciate that. I appreciate when people make efforts to actually take care of their legal matters.
Thank you.
It sounds like, you have a really good attorney here who's on your side. Go to your hearings. If you make your bond, make sure that you are in compliance with the release conditions.
Okay.
And just get this sorted out, okay? So the bond has been reduced to $1,000 total, so $500 each on each of those bonds. If you bond out, make sure you go to your hearing, stay in contact with your attorney, and follow your release conditions.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. I
Please
appreciate
have a
it.
seat.
Thank you to my counsel.
Thank you, counsel, for appearing on this matter.
Have a seat.
Okay, Franklin Caldwell, please come to the podium. After that, Nicholas Garcia, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Franklin Caldwell in 12/5/1990.
Thank you. You are here today on several matters. 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 total matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony. Also that you did a false swearing when you wrote on that affidavit your name, then it was not correct. That's a Class 6 felony. And then that you had drug paraphernalia in your possession, also a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause on those matters, and so an attorney has been appointed for you. The next hearing is on August 6th at 8:30 downtown in Superior Court. This court is going to set a secured appearance bond of $1,500 on that new matter, and you'll continue to be supervised by your probation officer if you are released. Your next matter is a failure to appear bench warrant for a status conference. This was from June 4th, 2025. So they asked for a $1,000 bond. This court is going to affirm that. You already have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing is on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. The next matter is a failure to appear bench warrant. Again, this one's for a revocation arraignment. They requested a $750 bond. This court is going to affirm that. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. An attorney will assist you in that case. Your next your next matter is another failure to appear bench warrant. This one was for a different revocation arraignment. It's also a $750 bond. It is the same hearing date and time, August 7th at 8:30, same place, so you don't have to be in two places. And then the last one is also the same. Revocation arraignment hearing that you failed to attend, a $750 bond, and the same August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. So when I added them all together for you, sir, you have a secured appearance bond of $4,750. If you make that bond, please make sure you go to your hearing, and also make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release.
Yes, ma'am.
All of this is on your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Nicholas Garcia, please come to the podium. Raven Noyes, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Nicholas Angel Garcia, 9/16/88.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. There was a petition to revoke that said you violated terms 6, 7, 11, 12, 14, 15, and 17. You also have another matter before the court today, which is a probation violation warrant, where it alleged that you violated terms 6, 7, 11, 12, 14, 15, and 22. So on both of these hearings, you do have, or on both of these matters, you do have an attorney appointed to assist you. Your next hearing on both of these matters will be August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. On the first one, they requested, and this court is affirming, $1,800 secured bond. And on the second one, they requested also $1,800 secured bond. So total, that's $3,600 secured bond.
Yeah.
If you make that bond, you're not to have any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. Make sure you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release if you make that bond. All this is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. Raven Noy, please come to the podium. Lehigh Bryant, have a seat by the door.
It's actually Nosy.
Oh, thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Raven Nosy, August 14, 1998.
Thank you, and I apologize that I mispronounced your name.
Okay.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There is allegations that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is at Superior Court downtown. It's on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $3,000. If you make that bond, it's important that you do not go back and have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Also, if there's an order of protection or order of harassment, depending on your relationship with the parties, they might get one or the other. Make sure to follow those. Those are court orders.
Okay.
Okay, all of this is on your paperwork.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Lehigh Bryant, please come to the podium. Arietta Sanchez, have a seat by the door. Arietta Sanchez. Please state your name and date of birth.
Lehigh Bryant, June 15th, 1980.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 separate matters. One is a failure to appear bench warrant. You did not go to your not guilty arraignment back in February of 2023, so they issued a warrant for your arrest and asked for $750 in bond. This court is going to affirm that and has appointed an attorney to assist you, a new one, in the case. Your next hearing on that matter will be August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. Your second matter before the court is a justice court warrant. It's out of Desert Ridge Justice Court, where they're alleging that you were driving on a suspended or canceled or revoked license. They indicated that this was your second time failing to appear, so this is pre-adjudication. So this court is going to affirm the Justice Court warrant of $1,000. Your hearing is at Desert Ridge on August 5th at 8:30 in the morning. Your next matter before the court is an out-of-county warrant. This out-of-county warrant came from Yavapai County. This one is a post-adjudication bond for $250. So they issued a warrant for your arrest. The next hearing for that is at the Verde Valley Justice Court on August 5th at 8:30 in the morning. And that is for exceeding the posted speed by more than 20 miles per hour. So all the charges, the hearing dates and times, and their addresses, it will all be on your paperwork, along with all the bond amounts too. If you make all these bonds, make sure to go to the hearing and make sure to keep the court updated with your address. Please, sir.
The Verde Valley and the Paradise Valley, the court's on the same day?
Oh, let me check. August 5th. And you are right, August 5th and August 5th. Okay, so I have included Desert Ridge Justice Court's phone number on your order. I highly recommend you call them and let them know that you have hearings that are on the same day. I can't change those hearing dates. Those courts have to change the hearing dates, but their phone number is on your paperwork. So as soon as you are released, if you make bond, call them. If you're not released for whatever reason, then the sheriff's office will actually sort it out because they'll be the ones transporting you to those hearings.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Arietta Sanchez, please come to the podium. Mark Wall, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Arietta Sanchez, 11/28/1990.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you tried to take contraband into a correctional facility, which is a Class 2 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing.
Thank you.
Your next hearing is August 6th at 8:30 in the morning, and you have a cash-only appearance bond set at $1,500. If you make that bond, don't have any contact with any co-defendants in this case, and make sure to follow the rest of the conditions of your release.
Okay, there's no other way that, cause I don't want to lose my job.
Okay.
And there's no other way that I can get it lowered and like sign something or any type of other, I haven't been in trouble. You can look at my, like.
Right, so,
I know this is serious, I understand that, yes.
it's really serious that you lied to law enforcement and that you had narcotics with you, or excuse me, not narcotics, but.
Yes.
Yeah, that you had those going into a correctional facility, because that is very dangerous to the community in the facility and outside.
I understand
Yeah.
completely, yes. I just don't want to lose my job, because that's what's going to help me take, and I live in Globe, so I'm trying to.
So I understand your situation, and I understand it's very hard. It looks like you've been working there for 10 years, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So,
I mean, even.
I would be willing to make this a secured bond where you could use a bail bondsman instead.
Okay.
But that's, okay.
I mean, just whatever, like, I don't even know where I can get that kind of money at, but.
All right, so I am going to change that to a secured bond. You can use a bail bondsman if possible to be able to obtain release, but I don't feel comfortable going lower than the county's recommendation here, just because of what the allegations are.
I understand that completely.
Okay. If you'll take a seat, they'll bring you the paperwork.
Okay, thank you. Just right out here?
Yep. Mark Wall, please come to the podium. Frank Moreno, have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Mark Wall, 8/26/62.
You're here today on a failure to appear bench warrant. You did not go to your status conference back in July, and so they asked for a bond of $1,000. You were just barely released and told to go to that status conference, and you didn't go. You were under the supervised release before. So this time the court's going to affirm that bond. You'll have an attorney to assist you at the hearing. Your next hearing is August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. If you make your $1,000 secured bond, make sure you go to your hearing so they don't issue another warrant for more next time, okay? And then there are conditions of your release: no drugs without a prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a license. They're all written on your paperwork, okay?
So I'm being released?
Well, if you make your bond, it's a secured appearance bond of $1,000.
I don't have that.
Okay, then you will be here till the hearing on August 6th.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, ma'am.
Frank Moreno, please come to the podium. Francisco Chapi, have a seat by the door.
How you doing, ma'am?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Frank Eddie Moreno Jr., 01/1991.
You're here today on two matters. The first one is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. They allege that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. You have an attorney assigned to assist you in the case. Your next hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning, and your bond is set at $250 secured in that first case. In your second case, it's also alleging that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney will help you at your hearing on August 7th at 8:30, and it's also a $250 secured bond. If you make that bond, so it's $500 secured, please make sure you contact your probation officer when you are released within 72 hours. All the other conditions of release are on your paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Francisco Chapi, please come to the podium. Ndaya Green, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Francisco Matus Chapi, 12569.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available to you at $500. If you make that bond, you will be under pretrial supervision. All the information is on your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay. Go ahead and step back for your paperwork. Ndaya Green, please come to the podium. And then Stephanie Espana, have a seat by the door. And we'll just pause for just a moment.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great night.
Thank you. Thank you for your patience, ma'am. Could you please state your name and date of birth?
Ndaya Green, 06/09/2001.
Thank you. We'll just wait for one moment.
Go ahead.
You're here today on a failure to appear for a bench warrant. It looks like you missed your status conference on July 17th, and so they asked for a $500 secured appearance bond to make sure that you go to the next one. You have an attorney assigned to assist you, and your next hearing is August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. If you make your bond, please make sure you go to your hearing, because otherwise, as you've heard, they keep increasing the warrant cost each time.
I have a question. I had my attorney, because on the 17th, the evening of the 17th, I reached out to my attorney to put in for a new court date.
Okay.
And it was the 31st this morning at 8:30. And of course, I was here. So I don't want to run into the same problem.
Right. So if a warrant is issued while you're in custody, then it's not held against you. That's the normal process, but let me just see what happened.
The warrant was issued on the 17th when I missed court.
Right.
That I put in for her to quash the warrant, and because it's a felony bond.
Right.
I have to show up in court in order for them to quash the warrant.
Right.
And I was here, so.
So, yeah, they did set oral argument today on the motion to quash at 8:30 this morning, and your arrest warrant remains active. That's how the judge ordered it. So you're here today on that active arrest warrant from the 17th, so your understanding is correct. Most likely, they were not able to have that hearing because you were not available. So they will either reset it because you're in custody today, and because you have now another hearing set, August 6th, they might just go with the one that the calendar chose. There's a criminal calendar that chooses the date. So your judge in your case will see that you were here and see that the next hearing is now August 6th.
Okay.
But you can definitely talk with your attorney about that. I do see they filed a motion to quash, but it hadn't been ruled on, so this warrant is still active.
So even if I post bond today, will that warrant still be active?
No, it won't. So if you post bond today, you'll get what's called a release order. And you can show, I have this release order, I have a new hearing date, it's August 6th. And just make sure you go to that August 6th hearing date.
Okay.
Okay. The information's on your paperwork.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's it?
Yeah, step to your left. Stephanie Espana, please come to the podium. Vincent Piers, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Stephanie Espana, 1998.
You're here today on two different matters. The first is a probation violation warrant. They allege that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been assigned to assist you at your next hearing on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. On your first probation violation warrant, they have requested a $100 bond. This court is going to affirm that. On the second one, it's the same terms 3 and 5, the same hearing date, August 7th at 8:30, and there the bond is also $100 secured. So $200 secured bond, you can be released, but make sure you follow the release conditions, especially contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay, it's all in your paperwork.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Vincent Piers, please come to the podium, and then Richard Jimenez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Vincent Piers, 3/22/1960.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. It appears there was a direct complaint issued for you in August of 2024. And just so you know what's on it, it is about charges from January of 2024. The charges were possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession or use of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. So they sent out a summons and it was returned, which is why they issued a warrant for your arrest. So the warrant is a $50 bond. It's secured appearance bond. If you make that bond, make sure you go to your next hearing, which is on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. An attorney has been appointed to assist you at that hearing, and there are conditions of your release that include things like no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol between now and your next hearing. It's all written on your paperwork. Okay.
So how much is my bond again?
$50.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Richard Jimenez, please come to the podium. Derek Horn, have a seat by the door.
Foreman.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Richard Eugene Jimenez, August 26, 1974.
You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There's allegations of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and then consuming liquor in public, which is a misdemeanor. This court did not find probable cause on the dangerous drug possession, but did on the other two. So you do still have a hearing coming up, and we have appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. You have, you're eligible today to be released on what's called supervised release. So you'll get your paperwork. You'll also get an envelope. Make sure you contact the pretrial services, they will try to assist you to get to that hearing, whether it's a reminder phone call or a bus pass. They will try to help you get there. It's really important you go, or you will have another warrant issued for your arrest, okay? Your second matter is what's called a term 1 probation violation. So because you're on probation, the number one condition is no new criminal activity, right? So that's a term 1 violation. So on both of these, this court would like to release you on your promise that you'll go to your next hearings. You do have 2 different hearing dates. Your probation violation hearing is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. This will be on your paperwork. You will have an attorney to assist you with that. I can't give you the PSA, the pretrial services, on your probation violation because you already have a probation officer. So make sure you call them after you are released.
Okay.
Please have patience with the staff here today as they help you through the process.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, please step to your left. Derek Horn, please come to the podium. Thomas Grahek, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Derek Horn, October 29th, 1967.
Here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did not find probable cause on the dangerous drugs, but did on the paraphernalia. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing will be on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on what's called supervised release, and you would have random drug and alcohol testing between now and your next hearing. It's important that you go and do this because then you can build a record of your sobriety to show your next judge. So that would be really helpful to you. Okay, this is all in your orders. Step to your left.
Thank you.
Thomas Paul Grahek, please come to the podium. Justin Rose, have a seat by the door.
Hi, ma'am.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Thomas Paul Grahek, 1/17/1964.
You're here today on a justice court warrant. It's about being a contractor without a license. So they were asking for a bond of $250, but I'm not going to affirm that. We can't appoint an attorney for you because it's a misdemeanor, so you're not eligible by statute. You'll have to hire your own attorney. Okay. Your next hearing is at Encanto Justice Court on August 14th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Okay. This court would like to release you on your promise that you will go to this hearing and get it taken care of.
Yes,
I've also included their phone number for you so that if you call them ahead of time, maybe you can get it taken care of even before then.
Okay.
The sooner the better.
Yeah.
Okay?
Thank
All
you.
of this is on your paperwork.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Justin Rose, please come to the podium, and then Kimberly McMichael, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Justin Rose, September the 14th, 92.
You're here today on a justice court warrant. It looks like it's about driving with a suspended license, but you've already been to your trial, is that right? Yeah, okay. So you owe them $630 is what justice court wants. I'm not going to affirm that bond, but you have a hearing coming up, and it's on Agua Fria Justice Court on August 20th at 10:30 in the morning. I've included their phone number for you in this order as well, because if all this is a failure to pay, you can call them, make arrangements, get this taken care of. So I'm releasing you today on your promise that either you're going to go to your hearing, it's all written in your paperwork, or call them and get this taken care of so you won't have an outstanding warrant anymore.
Okay.
Okay, it's
Thank you,
all
Your
on
Honor.
your paperwork. Kimberly McMichael, please come to the podium. Dustin Sear, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Kimberly McMichael, 5/18/1990.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant from a direct complaint back from October 2023 charges. It looks like they would like you to come for a hearing on charges of possession or use of narcotics, which is a Class 4 felony, and then possession or use of drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing will be on August 14th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on supervised release, so that means you'll get your paper with the order and an envelope. Please make sure you contact pretrial services. They will assist you with reminders, a bus pass. They'll try to help you get to that next hearing.
Okay.
Okay, if you don't go to the hearing, they're going to issue another warrant.
Okay.
All right, this is all on your paperwork.
Thank you.
That's your left. Dustin Sear, please come to the podium.
Justin Reynolds here, 8/24/2000.
You're here today for a justice court warrant. There's allegations about disorderly conduct and fighting. It's a misdemeanor, so this court doesn't have authority to appoint an attorney for you, but you can hire one on your own or you can represent yourself. Your next hearing is at the East Mesa Justice Court on August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to release you today on your promise to go to that hearing. I've also included their phone number so you can confirm the hearing date and time and make sure you go to the right place. Make sure you get this taken care of.
Yes, ma'am.
Included in your release order, though, there is no contact provisions. So I'm not sure what the allegations include. We don't get to see all of that. But if there is an alleged victim, witness, or complainant, don't have contact with them between now and the next hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
That would be a violation of this court's orders if somebody were to report that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so all of this is written out in your paperwork.
Thank you.
Please step to your left. The last person on the calendar today is a Mr. Andrew Moya, and it is unsafe for them to be in the courtroom, either for a danger to themselves or others. This is Andrew Francisco Moya, 9/25/1989, a new Superior Court case. He has been charged with, or there is alleged, aggravated assault, Class 6 felony, resisting arrest with physical force, Class 6 felony, and then criminal trespassing 3rd degree, which is a misdemeanor. An attorney has been appointed for him. His next hearing is at the Superior Court downtown, August 6th at 8:30 a.m. A secured appearance bond is set for him at $500 along with PSA supervision and conditions of no contact, including not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or contact with alleged complainant or arresting officer. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription, and he must obey any terms of an order of harassment that might be issued against him. It is not this court's intention to return to this recording, so if there are any changes, they will be reflected in the written order. At this time, the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar is in recess until 11 p.m.
Is there an attorney on the line for Mr. Avila?
Yes, this is the Attorney General's office on the line for Mr. Avila.
Okay. So both you and Ms. Peterson are here for the AG's office for him?
It's me on both of them. I couldn't get the sound to work on my computer.
Okay.
So
All right. I appreciate you. Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good evening. This is the time set for the 11 p.m. calendar on July 31st, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I will be calling you each one at a time to the podium, and I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will let you know what you are here for, if I have appointed an attorney to represent you, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. If we can start with Mr. Avila to the podium and Mr. Barone to the chair, please.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi, can I get your name and date of birth?
Ronaldo Avila, March 12, 1986.
Thank you, sir. And do I have the state on the line for this case?
Yes, Desiree Peterson for the Attorney General's office.
Thank you, Ms. Peterson. We are here today on a new case. It is for one count of narcotic drug possession for sale, a Class 2 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a couple of hearings in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You're going to have a status conference August 6th at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing August 7th at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing August 8th at 8:30. Next, we're going to discuss if you have a bond and any release conditions you may have. Ms. Peterson, was there anything you would like to put on the record?
The defendant should be non-bondable as he currently has 2 open drug sales cases with Maricopa County Superior Court.
Thank you, counsel, and I did notice that, sir. It does look like you were previously seen by the initial appearance court on 2 other cases. One was December 24th, 2024, and the other one was May 22nd, 2025. Because you're currently out on felony release in those cases, you will be held non-bondable tonight on this case. That evidentiary hearing on August 7th at 1:30 is the time set for you and your attorney to present evidence to the court to determine if bond should be set on this case. Did you have any questions, sir?
No questions.
Okay, thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. And Ms. Peterson, are you appearing on any other cases this evening?
Nope, that's it. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Peterson. Mr. Barone to the podium and Ms. Moore to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Jesus Barone, April 22nd, 2007.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a grand jury warrant that was issued for you. It includes 1 count of burglary in the 2nd degree, a Class 3 felony, 11 counts of burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of prohibiting, manufacturing a weapon that was prohibited, a Class 4 felony, 11 counts of attempted burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of theft of credit cards, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of a minor carrying a firearm, a Class 6 felony, and 3 counts of criminal damage, Class 2 misdemeanors. I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have an arraignment hearing August 7th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You have a cash bond of $100,000. In the event that bond is posted, you will have written conditions of release. Those are to include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You also may not possess any weapons or alcohol. You will need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest and you'll forfeit any bonds you may have posted. Did you have any questions, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, go step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Moore to the podium and Mr. Altamirano to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Michelle Moore, 3/12/75.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a grand jury warrant that was issued for you. It is for 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony with an offense date of December 4th, 2024. I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You are going to have an arraignment hearing August 7th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you do post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You are not to initiate any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you may not possess any weapons. You'll need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you do fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Mr. Altamirano to the podium and Ezra Anu to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Gino Altamirano, 5778.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of unlawful means of transportation, a Class 5 felony. It has an offense date of May 30th, 2025. I am appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a status conference August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 8th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. Are you currently here on other cases as well?
I go to court the first tomorrow on a misdemeanor. It should be resolved then.
Okay. So if you don't have a bond on that case, then it'll just be this bond that you'd have to post in order to be released from custody, okay?
On that date, would I be able to modify that bond?
On August 6th, if you believe it's appropriate, you can talk to your attorney and they can make the proper motions to the court at that time.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. If you'll step the other way, sir, they'll give you your paperwork. Ezra Anu to the podium and Shannon Charlie to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Ezra now, August 8th, 1997.
Thank you, sir, and I do apologize for mispronouncing your last name.
That's all right.
You're here on a new case.
Yeah.
It is for 2 counts of aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you.
Okay.
You're going to have a couple of hearings in the downtown Superior Courthouse. Your first one will be a status conference August 6th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 8th at 8:30.
Okay.
In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000.
Okay.
In the event you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you may not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you may not possess any weapons.
All right.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, what if I got a bond already from another, court case that I had going on here already? I just went to the other courts a few hours ago. That's why I was wondering about that.
You've
bond.
already posted the bond, or you were just told you had a bond?
No, I was told I had a bond.
Okay, so then this one be in addition to whatever bond you were given by the other court.
And then you said, what's this one?
This one is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000.
I gotcha.
Okay? All right, if you'll step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork.
All right.
Thank you. Shannon Charlie to the podium and Candace Seiler to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Shannon Charlie, 13197.
Thank you, ma'am. And do I have Ms. Stetson on the line? Yes. Ms. Stetson, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor. 1 second. Your Honor, can you hear me now?
I can, Ms. Stetson. Can I get your appearance for the record?
Can you hear me? Your Honor, can you hear me now?
I can, Ms. Stetson. Can I get your appearance
Your
for the
Honor,
record?
can you hear me? Ashley
Yes, I can
Stetson
hear
on
you.
behalf of the state.
Thank you, Ms. Stetson. We're here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of aggravated DUI with a passenger under the age of 15, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of endangerment, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 8th at 8:30. Next, we'll discuss any bonds you may have and any release conditions. Before we do that, Ms. Stetson, was there anything you wanted to put on the record?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is motioning the court to seal the Form 4. Your Honor, there was a 2-year-old minor name listed in the Form 4. She is the reason for the charges being what they are. So the state is asking that the Form 4 be sealed. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Stetson, and the court will grant that request. The Form 4 will be sealed. Ma'am, you are going to have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event that you post that bond, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services where you will have alcohol, drug testing, and monitoring. You will also have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a prescription, and you may not possess or consume any alcohol. You also cannot drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. So check with the MVD to see if they administratively terminated your license at this time, okay? You also will need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at either of them, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions, ma'am?
Can you repeat the hearing dates for me?
Yes, they will be August 6th and August 8th at 8:30, and those will be in your paperwork.
Okay.
Anything further?
No.
Thank you, ma'am. So step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Ms. Stetson, is that the only case you're appearing on?
That is, Your Honor, unless Your Honor has any other matters that you want the state to appear on.
I think that's everything. I appreciate your appearance. Feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Candace Seiler to the podium and Lillian Mills to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Candace Seiler, 5471.
Thank you. It does look like you are here on a warrant from Pinal County Superior Court. It does indicate that you failed to appear at a hearing there related to a dangerous drug charge. I am going to appoint an attorney and set an arraignment hearing August 5th at 8:30. That hearing is in the Pinal County Superior Court. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $4,500. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You also need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear at this hearing, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit that bond. If you don't post that bond, you'll remain in custody and they will transport you to that hearing in Pinal County. Did you have any questions? All right, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Lillian Mills to the podium and Pablo Martinez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Lillian Yvonne Mills, August 18th, 1986.
Thank you. You are here on 2 probation violation warrants with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $2,500 in one case, $1,000 in the other, for a total of $3,500. In the event you do post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Your Honor, I was in Mogollon treatment, in Payson, Mogollon Rim. I don't know if you're familiar with them or not. And I was getting into CBI. In the midst of that, I was arrested in the process, but I did need to take care of my warrants. I was going to take care of them with CBI just at a later date. Would there be any way that I can get released on pretrial services back to CBI?
When you said you were arrested on warrants, are you referring to these 2
I'm
specific
referring
warrants?
to these 2 warrants, but I was in Mogollon Rim, the treatment center in Payson, and I was getting into CBI, and they arrested me, literally, I mean, bags fully packed on to CBI. Like, I'm working with DCS very closely to get my 2 children back, and this has come at such the worst time, but I mean, obviously it needs to be taken care of. I'm just right in treatment for once in my life, Your Honor. Like, I've been sober for 3 weeks off of fentanyl and everything, and I feel amazing. I'm doing great. If you can please, please, please consider releasing me back to CBI, I would, you will see a true life change.
CBI was located in what city?
CBI is located all over the place.
Where you were being released to?
Huh?
Do you know which location you were being released to?
One in Mesa.
Okay.
I went to go get my bags in AJ and got arrested.
Do you reside in Mesa?
I do reside in Mesa, but more towards Apache Junction. I'm going to CBI like Mesa Drive or Extension.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to look at your notes from your probation officer.
Yeah. I was trying to get into Teen Challenge and Women in Recovery. However, both of them offer or require a $100 application fee, which I was unaware of at the time. So it seemed like I was getting in there good, but CBI offers everything that Women in Recovery as well as Teen Challenge offer, just not such a long program.
How long were you in the home on the Mogollon Rim?
How long? For almost a month. I was done with detox, done with all of that. I went in on the 2nd of July and got arrested the day I got out, which was the 23rd. So almost a month.
So, and then from the 23rd to now, was that just transport from?
That was just waiting to be transported, Your Honor. But I mean, all this court cases, I have not had any failure to appears. I have attended all my court hearings. I know that I have a past. I am fully aware that I have a past, but Your Honor, my son has completely changed my life. And for once, it's like right there. I'm almost done for once with CPS. This has been a nonstop battle, and I just don't want to lose it. Like, they were already talking about placing him in my care when I get there, and it's just, I'm sorry that I had to try. I have to.
I'm just reviewing your file. That's
Thank you.
why I'm not speaking. I'm listening, but I'm also just reviewing everything.
Like I said, I know that I have an extensive history. I know.
Were you in custody at all in Pinal County?
I was. I've been waiting to be transported here.
Well,
They hold you for 10 days.
Muggy on Rim is in Gila County.
Huh?
Muggy on Rim is in Gila County. This is Pinal County.
That's what I'm saying. I went to go pick up my bags to go to CBI and got arrested.
Okay, so you weren't actually up north. You were in Pinal County. Were you
I
in Apache
literally
Junction?
just got released from Mogi on Rim. They took me to Apache Junction, and then they dropped me off. I went, packed my bags, got all my clothes, and I got arrested, literally. Literally, I was waiting for my ride to go to treatment.
Okay. All right. I'm going to further read this. I'm going to take a quick brief recess on your case so I can continue to call parties. I'll call you back up here just to give me an opportunity to read all the notes in your case. Okay, ma'am?
Thank you.
Thank you. Can I have Pablo Martinez to the podium? And Ms. Ariano to the chair? Can I get your name and date of birth?
Pablo Aguilar Martinez, February 22nd, 1992.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you related to some pending drug charges you have. I am affirming the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you, and I'm going to give you some hearing dates. You're going to have a hearing on August 6th at 8:30 and August 8th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $3,000. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'll also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear again, another warrant will issue, and you'll forfeit any bond that you've posted. Did you have any questions?
No, I don't have any questions, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Ms. Ariano to the podium. And Marcus Ortiz to the chair.
Hello, ma'am.
Hi, may I get your name and date of birth?
Esmeralda Ariano Niño, 10-14-99.
Can you repeat your name?
Esmeralda Ariano Niño, 10-14-99.
Thank you. It does look like you are here on 2 probation violation warrants that were issued for you with allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, 6, and 15 of your probation. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 7th at 8:30. In each case, you have a bond of $1,500. It's a total secured appearance bond of $3,000. In the event that bond is posted, you will have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Did you have any questions?
Oh, is son being released?
No, you have a bond of $3,000. If you post that bond, you'll be released. If you do not post that bond, you'll remain in custody until your hearing on August 7th.
August 7th, okay.
Okay, if you step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Marcus Ortiz to the podium and Paul Foreman to the chair. Hi, may I get your name and date of birth?
Marcus Ortiz, 4686.
Thank you. You are here on a new case for 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 8th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any weapons, and you may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions? All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Paul Foreman to the podium and Abigail Askew to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Paul Foreman, 6/22/75.
You said your year of birth is 1975?
1975.
Let me take a look. They've got a different year of birth for you on here. All right, it does look like the warrant says 1975, so I'm just going to update that in our system. You are here on 3 cases. We've got 2 warrants and a new case. We'll start with your new case. You are here for 1 count of exceeding the posted speed by more than 20 miles per hour, a Class 3 misdemeanor. 1 count of driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled, a Class 3 misdemeanor. And 1 count of knowingly displaying a false license plate, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. In this case, you'll have an arraignment hearing August 5th at 8:30 in the Country Meadows Justice Court. I believe one of the other cases is from Country Meadows. Yes. Then you also have a warrant from the Country Meadows Justice Court, and that relates to driving with a license that was suspended or revoked and failing to appear at a hearing for that. That was from 2024. I'll appoint counsel, and you'll have the same hearing date, August 5th. So 2 of your cases are in Country Meadows Justice Court on August 5th at 8:30. And then you have another warrant, that's from the Maryville Justice Court, again related to driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled from 2024 and failing to appear at that hearing. You'll have counsel appointed. You'll have an arraignment hearing in Maryville on August 5th at 8:30. You may notice all the dates are the same but different locations. I can't change those. I've included the phone numbers of each of these courts in your paperwork. You will have to contact them and ask them to move one of those. With that being said, you do have a secured appearance bond of $500 in 2 of your cases and $545 in another case. So you have a total bond of $1,545. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at any of them, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions?
No, I just wanted to put for the record, back in 2024, I did go to the initial courts on both of them. My stepdaughter passed away, and that's why I haven't been back. She went in for delivery to have the baby, and she never came back. So since that has been going on, I kind of just completely forgot about it. And when I got pulled over, I didn't even remember about it until they brought it up to me, and then I was like, oh shit, I remember, because that's the same time that my stepdaughter passed away. And then for the plate thing, I'm not aware of it. I wasn't sure. I don't know if one of my kids put that or did that. I'm not sure. When he told me that my daughter's plate was on my car, that's when I didn't say anything. I was just like, I wasn't aware. So I just wanted to say that. And just because I did go to the initial courts on each date, I went to the first thing and then I was supposed to go back. And then that's when because I got pulled over the first time on my way to the hospital when my daughter's in the emergency room. And then I got pulled over the second time on the way home from the hospital from being there visiting my daughter all night. That's the whole reason for the missing. It wasn't because I just didn't want to go. I like tomorrow, I got my finals tomorrow for school. I don't just avoid everything just because I don't want to take care of it. This was just something that happened. It was out of my control. I can't help. I wish my daughter come back, and I don't have to raise my grandchild. I wish that, but I can't change that, and I can't change this. It was an extreme situation that happened, and it did. The 2 court dates, it just escaped me. That's just all what happened.
Thank you, sir, and I do send my condolences to you for your stepdaughter. I apologize that happened. I don't have information on the justice courts as the information you're telling me. We get very limited information from them. I just simply know that a warrant has issued for failing to appear.
Yeah, because I
trust
missed
that
the
what you're
second
saying is
date.
accurate, is that you went to a hearing and then you missed a second one. If at any time you ever miss a hearing, a warrant will issue. So it may not be that you missed the initial appearance, it's just that you missed a hearing down the road. It does look like, for example, in one of them, the charge was May 12th, 2024. The failure to appear was August 13th, 2024. So it could have been,
Yeah, I was supposed to come back
date.
for the payment arrangement and to either plead my guilty or not guilty. That's what I was coming back for. And then because of what happened, I was not able to go back.
I understand.
I mean, we're still dealing with this right now. This is still fresh. Yes, it's been a year, but to us, it's very fresh. And I have that little girl that I look at every day that remind me of what happened.
Absolutely, and I can understand that, sir. So make sure you do take care of it. I am giving you a couple of hearings because they will issue another warrant if you don't go. I am putting the phone numbers in there because, as I mentioned, you actually have the same date and time. They should work with you and move one of them. You have 2 with Country Meadows and 1 with Maryville Justice Court. So you will have to resolve these cases.
Just to say I don't bond out, then how do I get a court date changed? It's impossible from my end. If I don't bond out, there's no way for me to get that court date changed. So you guys are setting me up to get another warrant without, I have no choice. You know what I mean? Because if I can't bond out, because you're giving me a bond, and if I can't bond out, then how do I call the courts and tell them, hey, you guys booked this is your guys' fault, I'm in custody, so I'm going to go to one court, and they're just going to release me another warrant, and then so if I go to that court on that and get released, time served to get released, there's going to be another warrant, and I'm just going to get stuck sitting here even longer.
So the phone numbers are going to be in your paperwork, and when you get to processing, you're going to have access to phones. So while you're in custody, you're going to have access to the phone.
I can't call the court, everything's collect. I can call the court collect?
You should be able to. If not, the officers know, and they'll only be able to take you to one. They'll let the other court know. This happens, unfortunately, frequently with the justice court.
It does happen, and I've also seen what happens to the inmates for those mistakes. They're the ones that get punished. So because the court's made the mistake of booking the times, the same time, and we're in your custody, I have seen that because he got released on one case, because that warrant goes out, he gets page 2 on his way out the door. So he doesn't even get to go home.
So they should let the court know. And another alternative, if you have a spouse at home, you can ask them to contact the court for you. But the officer should handle that issue for you if you remain in custody. If you don't remain in custody, then it will be on you to make sure that gets changed, okay? All right, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork, sir. I need to handle a warrant. Would you please mute my microphone and we'll take a quick recess? Can I have Abigail Askew to the podium and Jennifer Acosta to the chair? Could I get your name and date of birth?
Abigail Askew, November 23rd.
What year were you born?
99.
Thank you. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant for a pending drug charge. I am affirming the attorney previously appointed to represent you and setting a status conference August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 8th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'll also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear again, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bond you've posted. Did you have any questions?
No.
All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Jennifer Acosta to the podium and David West to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Jennifer Acosta.
Date of birth, ma'am?
4/23/87.
Thank you. You are here on a probation violation warrant.
Yes.
With allegations you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 7th at 8:30.
Yes,
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapon or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
So I'm not being released?
Not without posting bond.
Okay.
All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. David West to the podium and Curtis Johnson to the chair. Oh, could you stand at the podium, sir? May I get your name and date of birth?
David West, August 1st, 2002.
Thank you. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated term 3 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? If you step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. Curtis Johnson to the podium and Christopher Hernandez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Curtis Johnson, August 24th, 1970.
Thank you. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Did you have any questions, sir?
Yes, Sean, I was hoping you would reconsider that, releasing me on OR. I am a veteran, and I am attending PTSD and appointments at the VA clinic in Tucson, and I'm getting those things transferred up here in the Phoenix area.
Let me take a look at the notes from your probation officer.
I have like 4 more for my PTSD and my severe depression. And they are backed up.
So the notes indicate you were recently placed on probation as of May 1st, 2025. Looks like it was for a term of 2 years. This warrant issued because they have not been able to contact you as of May 8, 2025. They've made multiple attempts. They don't have you don't have an approved address with the adult probation department, and they have not been able to reach you after you were released from custody. You were ordered to contact them within 72 hours of release.
My phone was stolen. I do have my Cricket. I'm getting another one. In fact, I was supposed to be there today to get it, but I'm here, so they would have been able to get. In fact, I was going to get in contact with them. I attempted to reach out to them by email and by mail, but to no avail. And I even asked the VA to assist me with that as well, and they have done. They haven't gotten back with me because I have no way of contacting anybody other than me showing up to my appointments that I definitely know of.
Okay. So it does look like you were also picked up in Pinal County and then transferred here. Did you take care of the warrant that was issued in Casa Grande?
I did.
Okay. So you will have to post the bond of $250 in order to be released. I do have some concerns that this is a brand-new probation case, and you're already here on a violation with failing to comply essentially right after being released and these orders being entered. So I am not going to change my orders here today. They will remain. You will need to post the bond of $250.
Will I be able to self-bond, because I do have that in my property?
Yes, you can bond out yourself. They will give you instructions on how to do that, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Christopher Hernandez to the podium. And Robin Woodbury to the chair.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Yes, ma'am. Christopher Jesus Hernandez, September 8, 1957, Vietnam veteran.
Thank you, sir, and thank you for your service.
Thank you,
It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you for some pending drug charges and possession of a weapon. I'm going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you and give you some new hearing dates. You'll have a status conference August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 8th at 8:30. In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release you'll need to comply with. It does include not possessing any weapons, and you may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You will also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear again, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions, sir?
Yes, ma'am. My mother passed away. That's why I missed my court appearance.
My condolences, sir. When did your mother pass away?
I don't even want to discuss it, but I'm still mourning that. I asked to post my bond because I have the money in my in my property. I have my Social Security debit card, which is cash, and I have $100 cash. So I never had to do nothing like this. So I don't know. I asked them, do you guys have an ATM? I can always pull the money out, because I have things that I have to do. I'm at CAS, the shelter. They're transitioning me into a home through the Veterans Administration. So my question to you, Your Honor, is because everybody I asked told me something different. So how do I bail out?
So they're not going to give you access to your property. If you have cash that was with you at the time you were arrested, you can utilize that to post bond. Otherwise, you will either not need to contact family, friends, or bail bonding company. When you get to the back, you'll go to processing. They'll give you more detailed instructions and access to a phone in order to do those things.
Okay, so, because I have, the court is like August something, you said?
August 6th and August 8th are the hearings I'm setting today. Is that what you're referring
Right,
to?
because I'm supposed to see my primary care around the 4th. I have the paperwork in my wallet for my hip replacement. They're going to put titanium on it. Okay. Still confused how, even a debit card, you guys don't have an ATM where I can...
I don't believe they do. The officers would know better than I do, but it's my understanding that once they collect your personal belongings, you do not have access to that until you're released. Unless you had cash, then they could apply that. But if it was not in cash, it's my understanding you will not be able to use it.
100 cash inside the wallet.
You had cash inside the wallet, then they should have counted the cash, and if that's on your books, then you should be able to use that cash, but not debit cards.
Okay, so I can use 100 towards that? That's all I have is 100. And then plus the debit card has over 1,000 on it.
Well, you won't be able to use the debit card, and you have a bond of $250, so $100 wouldn't bond you out.
To contact somebody.
If you contact somebody to either a bail bonding company or family or friends who could get access to that, they can post the bond for you.
And if not, what's going to happen is what? I stay in jail until the court date?
Until at least your next court date, and then you'll talk to your attorney, and if they feel like it's appropriate, they can make the proper motion to the court to modify your release conditions.
Yeah, because I got all my belongings is at cash, and I don't want to lose that stuff. You know what I mean? Because they'll put your stuff out.
You may want to contact them if you don't end up posting the bond then to discuss that with them. Like I said, you will have access to phones in the back, and they usually have phone numbers for bail bonding companies as well.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Robin Woodbury to the podium and Jerry Perez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Robin Woodbury, 7891.
Thank you. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 4 of your probation.
Okay.
I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? Okay, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Jerry Perez to the podium and Martin Mesa to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Jerry Lopez Perez, 9/12/96.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a failure to appear bench warrant for a pending charge related to unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle. I'm going to have to change this order. I'm going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you in this case and set a status conference August 14th at 8:30. I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. You have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'll need to ensure you attend that hearing. Otherwise, another failure to appear warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at your next hearing. You're also going to get an envelope with your paperwork. You need to read those instructions carefully and contact pretrial services once you've been released. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you'll take a seat out there, we're reprinting your paperwork. They'll bring that over to you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Martin Mesa to the podium and Frederick Navajo to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Martin Mesa, 8/29/65.
Thank you. You are here on a new case for 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 5 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 18th at 8:30. I am releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. You will have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're going to get an envelope with your paperwork. You need to read those instructions and contact pretrial services. If you fail to appear at any of these hearings, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at your next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No.
All right, if you'll step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. Frederick Navajo to the podium and Stanley Leone to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Frederick Neville, 3/17/78.
Thank you. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of facilitating shoplifting, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You'll have a status conference August 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 18th at 8:30. I am releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. You will have written conditions of release you'll need to comply with. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You'll get an envelope with your paperwork. You need to read those instructions and contact pretrial services, and then ensure you go to these hearings. If you fail to appear at any of them, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at the next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Stanley Leone to the podium and Misty Seraphin to the chair. Thank you for moving 3 and 4. May I get your name and date of birth, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, it's Stanley Leon, 41084.
Thank you. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, passive resistance, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of obstructing government operations, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference August 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 18th at 8:30. I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at those hearings. You will have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue, and you'll be held on bond at your next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir. Misty Seraphin to the podium and Zachary Simpson to the chair.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hi, can I get your name and date of birth?
Misty Seraphin, September 23rd, 1970.
Thank you. It does look like you are here on a warrant today from the North Mesa Justice Court.
I went to the Phoenix and I checked out my status and they said I have a warrant and it's a non-active warrant for a...
So let me tell you what you're here for, and then if you have any questions at the end, we'll talk about that, okay? You're here for an offense date of May 14th, 2025 for 1 count of criminal damage and 1 count of resisting arrest. This is out of the North Mesa Justice Court. Due to the nature of your charges, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. I'm going to set an arraignment hearing August 14th at 1 p.m. This will take place in the North Mesa Justice Court. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's your promise to appear at that hearing. You're going to have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'll need to ensure you attend this hearing. Date, time, and location will be in your paperwork. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue. Did you have any questions regarding your release conditions, ma'am?
No.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Zachary Simpson to the podium and Alexander Sims to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Yeah, Zachary Lee Simpson, 6/17/1988.
Thank you. It does look like you are here on 2 warrants. The first one is a warrant from the Arrowhead Justice Court related to a charge in 2019. You failed to comply or failed to pay some fines related to acting without a license as a contractor. In that case, due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you will have an arraignment hearing August 19th at 2 p.m. in the Arrowhead Justice Court. Your other warrant is from the Country Meadows Justice Court. It relates to driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled and failing to appear at a hearing. This is from 2023.
Yeah.
Again, hold on, sir. I'll give you an opportunity to speak in a moment. Again, in this case, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel due to the nature of your charges. You'll have an arraignment hearing August 14th at 8:30. That's in the Country Meadows Justice Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance in both of these cases. That is your promise to appear at these hearings. You have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at either of them, a warrant will issue, and you'll likely be held on bond at the next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Alexander Sims to the podium and Jesse Meacham to the chair.
How are you tonight, Your Honor?
Good evening. May I get your name and date of birth?
Alexander James Sims, 04/22/1994. That's April 22nd, 1994.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a warrant from the Santan Justice Court related to failing to comply or failing to pay some fees
Yes, ma'am.
related to a criminal damage charge in 2021. Due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You will have an arraignment hearing August 19th at 9 a.m. in the Santan Justice Court.
Okay.
I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at that hearing. You will have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You also need to ensure you attend this hearing, otherwise a failure to appear warrant will issue. Did you have any questions?
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Appreciate you very much, so.
Jesse Meacham to the podium and Rafael Rodriguez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Justin Jameson, 6/10/1994.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have 3 cases on the calendar. The first one is a new case. It relates to 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony. The other 2 are probation violations. It is a Term 1 violation when you're picked up for any new offense. I'm going to find probable cause on all 3 cases and appoint an attorney. You have a status conference August 14th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing August 18th at 8:30. That's on your new charges. You have a probation revocation hearing August 7th at 8:30 on both of your probation cases. I am releasing you on your own cognizance. That's your promise to appear, but it is subject to the supervision of the Adult Probation Department. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. Rafael Rodriguez to the podium and Lillian Mills to the chair.
Good evening.
Good evening. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Yeah, my name is Rafael Rodriguez Jr., and my birth date is September 19th, 1989.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a warrant from the Ironwood Justice Court. I do note that you were arrested July 25th at 4:13 p.m. However, you were not brought to court within the 24 hours due to some medical treatment that you needed to obtain. Once you were released from the medical facility, you were brought here and you were placed on our next available calendar. I am finding extraordinary circumstances for the delay in having your initial appearance after the 24 hours. With that being said, sir, you are here on an offense date of August 7th, 2023 for 1 count of disorderly conduct. You failed to comply or failed to pay some fines as it relates to that charge. Due to the nature of your charge, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You'll have an arraignment hearing August 19th at 9 a.m. in the Ironwood Justice Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at that hearing. You'll have written conditions of release in your paperwork. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Of course.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, just thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. I'm sorry? I did. That's okay. We're going to recall your case. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Lillian Yvonne Mills, August 18th, 1986.
Thank you, ma'am. So I did review your file, and I noticed that a minute entry issued July 28, 2025 in this case. The judge assigned to this case must have gotten information, actually on both of your probation cases, that you were in custody in Pinal County because they set a status conference regarding potentially quashing your warrant in a probation revocation/disposition hearing on August 1st at 8:30. So that was this morning. Were you not taken to that hearing?
No, I was not.
All right.
I was actually here in booking.
Okay, so you were still getting processed into this facility?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so what I'm going to do is I am going to release you today on your own recognizance, but that is going to be subject to the supervision of adult probation.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to change your hearing date. The hearing date's going to remain the same, August 7th at 8:30.
So I won't have a failure to appear for this morning, right?
It looks like we affirmed the warrant that has already been issued.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can double check.
Yeah, she'll see if she can tell. So they didn't quash the warrant, so they probably just affirmed the warrant, but now we're seeing you on that warrant,
Okay.
so that should quash that one.
It's going to be today.
No, that's what we were talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, so that was this morning, so I don't know if we'll have information from the judge. But typically, a new warrant doesn't issue because you already had one.
Okay.
Usually just affirm it.
Okay.
Because you're being seen right now, it takes care of that warrant. You have a new hearing a week from today. I just need to change your orders, so just bear with me.
Thank you.
What I mean is there's no failure to appear the warrant because she hasn't gone to court yet until tomorrow, today, now, August 1st.
Oh, you mean like,
Today,
it's already
August 1st
midnight.
at midnight.
Oh, you're right.
So do I need to be in
You're right.
Phoenix this morning?
Yeah, she's right. When I
Okay.
looked at the date, it's August 1st, but it just hit midnight, so you actually have a hearing in 8 hours.
I will be there.
Thank you for that clarification, Kayla.
I will definitely be there.
So you're still going to have the hearing I'm giving you on August 7th.
Okay.
Take this paperwork to the hearing you go to this morning at 8:30. Let the judge know. They may just resolve everything today and vacate the August 7th.
Okay.
If they don't, go to this hearing as well. Because I'm taking care of your warrant. If you miss the hearing at 8:30 this morning, you may get another warrant, so go there.
No, I plan on, I mean, like I said, dude, I'm this far from getting my kid back. And it's like so close, I can just taste it. Thank you so much, Your Honor, for this chance.
Let me just get all this updated and signed. Okay.
May I ask, is the courthouse close to here? Like, is it walking distance?
It is not, in my opinion,
No?
walking distance.
Okay. I will call my bride.
Okay, so I fixed those. If you'll take a seat out there again, your hearing's August 7th, but you have the hearing that was today at 8:30.
Okay.
That was issued via minute entry. You know what? Can we print that minute entry? Oh, she's on the phone. I'm going to ask her to print that. Okay, she's going to print that minute entry. I just want to make sure you have all the information for the hearing today.
Thank you.
It's going to take a few hours to get you processed out, so you might be in a little bit of a rush. So hopefully everything goes well. You can make it to that hearing.
Will I be able to call a ride?
Yes, you'll have access to a phone.
Okay, cool.
Like 10 minutes from here too, down.
By car?
Yeah.
Is it? Okay, cool.
All right.
Cool.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm gonna reprint her paper.
Searchable listing of today's court hearing.
Good evening. Do I have a Spanish interpreter on the line?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Luis. I'm a Spanish interpreter from Lionbridge. My ID is 6574.
Thank you, sir. We have two cases on the calendar. Are you ready to begin?
Yes, ma'am.
Can I have Imeldo Meza to the podium?
¿Puede pasar la señora Imelda Mesa al podio, por favor?
Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Muy buenas noches. ¿Me puede indicar, por favor, su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento?
Sí, 13 de mayo de 1938.
Yes, May 13, 1978.
And can I get your name?
¿Y me puede dar su nombre?
Imeldo Chaparro Mesa.
Imelda Chaparro Mesa.
Sí.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a probation violation warrant.
Okay, sí, señor, el día de hoy está usted aquí en una violación del periodo probatorio.
Ok, sí.
They've alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation.
Pues indican que usted violó los estatutos 3 y 5 de su documento probatorio.
I am appointing an attorney to represent you.
Y estoy solicitando un abogado para que lo represente.
And you will have a probation revocation hearing August 7th at 8:30.
Y va a tener una revocatoria del periodo probatorio el día 7 de agosto a las 8:30.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100.
Y tiene un bono de una fianza de seguridad de $100.
In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release.
Y al momento de pagarle el bono, usted también tiene algunas condiciones para poder liberarlo.
It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours.
Esto incluye no poseer ninguna bebida alcohólica ni armas y debe contactar a su oficial probatorio en las próximas 72 horas.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Toda esa información va a estar en su papelería. ¿Tiene alguna pregunta?
No, todo muy bien, oiga.
No, everything's fine.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Le van a dar su papelería.
Pedro Martin to the podium.
Pedro Martín, pase al podio, por favor.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Pedro Domingo Martín, Pedro Domingo Martín, a noviembre 10 del 86.
Pedro Domingo Martín.
Sí. 10 de noviembre
Pedro
del
Domingo
86.
Martín, November 10th, 1986.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued.
I'm sorry, this is the Spanish interpreter. Can you repeat that?
Absolutely. You are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued.
Sí, el motivo de que usted está acá es por la falta de su apersonamiento a una sesión.
Ajá.
It relates to pending DUI charges.
Esto está relacionado a unos cargos de conducción bajo la influencia.
I'm going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you.
Entonces voy a confirmar al abogado que se le había asignado anteriormente para representarlo.
Sí. Me declaré culpable.
Yeah, I declare myself guilty.
You will have a hearing on August 6th and August 8th at 8:30.
Va a tener una cita en una audiencia el día 6 de agosto y el día 8 de agosto a las 8:30.
¿Está bien?
Okay.
Because you remain in the primary custody of immigration, you will be held non-bondable.
Sí, porque usted está en este momento bajo la custodia de inmigración, entonces no se le puede poner una fianza.
Está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
Did you have any questions?
Entonces, sí, entonces voy a estar aquí para que esté en la corte del 5 y el 8 de agosto.
So this means that I will remain here, so I can be at the hearing on August 6th and August 8th, right?
That is correct.
Así es, señor.
Ok, entonces tengo que esperar a esa fecha de las cortes, no hay ni bajo fianza, ¿va?
And I need to wait for those court dates. There is no bond.
Can you repeat the last sentence?
There is no bond.
That is correct, sir.
Eso es correcto, señor.
Está bien, entonces. Es todo. Muchísimas gracias.
Okay. That's fine. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
De pasar a la izquierda le van a dar su papelería.
That does conclude all of our Spanish matters this evening. I appreciate your assistance, sir. Feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
It was my pleasure, ma'am, and thank you for calling the Bridge for your language need. Hope you have a wonderful day. I'm coming now.
Thank you. And can you mute me for a moment? I'm going to do one quick warrant, and then we'll go to the next. Okay, if I can have Matthew Sims to the podium. May I get your name and date of birth?
Matthew Sims, 12/10/77.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on two cases. You've got one from Maricopa County Superior Court, and then you also have a warrant from Texas. I'm going to start with the Maricopa County. It's a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you related to pending drug charges. In that case, I'll affirm the attorney previously appointed and give you some new hearing dates. You'll have a status conference August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 8th at 8:30. In that case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. On your other case, it's going to be a little bit different. As I mentioned, you have a warrant out of the state of Texas. They have indicated they do want to extradite you back to Texas as it relates to these pending charges, which also relate to a failure to appear for dangerous drugs. So you have a couple of options. Did you get an opportunity to review the laminated card?
I did.
Okay. So your first option is you can waive your rights. And what that means is you're saying, yes, Texas, I'm ready for you to come pick me up. If you were to choose to do that, you would be held here in the Maricopa County Jail non-bondable, and you would be giving them 30 days to come pick you up. However, that 30 days would not start until you finished your other pending case. Once that case was concluded, they would let Texas know that you were ready to be picked up, and then Texas would have 30 days. And so even though you have the bond on your case that we just talked about, the $250, that wouldn't get you out of custody if you waive your right and say you're ready for Texas to come pick you up. In the alternative, I could set a hearing here in Maricopa County on August 11th at 1:30 in the afternoon. That hearing is civil in nature, meaning you would not be entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you could hire an attorney at your own expense. And in that case, you would be demanding that both the governor of Arizona and the governor of Texas signed an order requiring you to be returned to Texas before you were extradited. That process takes about 60 to 90 days, and you would have a bond in the amount of $5,000. So between the two cases, if you did not waive your rights and you had the hearing set, you would have a bond of $5,250. In the event you posted that bond, you'd have written conditions of release that would include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'd have 3 hearings coming up here in Maricopa County. You would need to ensure you attended all 3. If you failed to appear at any of them, a warrant would issue, and you'd forfeit the bond. But in your case with Texas, you would now have a failure to appear warrant here in Arizona, and your Texas warrant would still be valid. Do you know what option you would like to do here today, sir?
Would the bond be securable or non-securable?
It is secured. Both bonds are secured appearance.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and take that second option to where there would be a bond.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll set that hearing on August 11th at 1:30. I'm going to set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Again, you have written conditions of release included in your paperwork, and you need to ensure you attend those hearings. Did you have any questions for me, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right. If you'll take a seat out there, they'll get this paperwork printed and bring it out to you. Thank you. We have one remaining case on the calendar, number 23, Rihanna Abrams. This will proceed as a house call due to her being combative. Date of birth, October 5th, 2003. She is here on a probation violation warrant with allegations she violated terms 3 and 5. I am appointing counsel and setting a probation revocation hearing August 7th at 8:30. I intend to release her on her own recognizance. That is her promise to appear. That is subject to the supervision of the Adult Probation Department. She has written conditions of release to include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting her probation officer within 72 hours. If anything changes after I meet with her, I will update the written record. This does conclude our 11 p.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess